won't go past thorn and ash and snow. Maps are burned, but we don't slow. We fight for tales untold, bound forevermore. Boots hit the ground like war. Shields clash, we beg for more. Hearts like thunder, breath like flame. Call our names, ignite the lore.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Testing.
Yep.
Yep, it came through.
Yep. Right. In that case, then we'll just go through a little bit of quickly what's happening. Anyone that was here last time, we've done a little bit of a rollback at the end of the session because of DM railroading. I've had a word with the DM. He's a bit of self-contemplation. He's sat down in a dark room. He's looked after himself after I beat him up, and we've had a slight rollback, which is 5 minutes at the end. I'll start the session once we've done the recap, and the recaps for the people are going to either be Bove, Anton, or Lily. Does any of you want to do a recap, or are you going to roll for it and hope it's not you?
Checking us out. Sorry. I can try. I think I've been on every session. So.
Is that your way of saying at least you're committed and you actually show up on time and you're steady, and the rest of us are just horrible people? I see what you're saying. I got it.
My character sheet.
I'll say yes.
Is that me? You want me to do it?
Go for it.
Whew. Okay. Long ago, we left Saltmarsh proper to get after the aboleth being released. There were like 4 pieces to some kind of lure that we put together, but once you do that, the aboleth becomes unleashed. So we decided to go direct to where the prison might be. We use legend lore and asked a dragon and all sorts of things to fish out where this place is we're currently at right now. When we go down in...
2 seconds. Someone's saying there's really, really bad echoes, 20 seconds overlapping.
Show Skylar's got his audio on the Zoom. Maybe it's that.
Okay, somebody else is saying it's not there. Just making sure before it's...
It's not us. Okay, I don't hear you.
Cool. Go for it.
Okay. So we swim to the bottom of the sea, and we find basically what could be described as Atlantis, which was this, I don't know, it's very Stargatey the way I imagine it. It looks like this, force
It's not
field.
been stolen by any other franchise in anything
I'm just
whatsoever.
trying to, and the shield's basically broken. So we go down there, 2 constructs, kind of show up, and they fairly worked for like the good part of the city, and we accidentally like destroyed them. They were the only security guards that we had, and a whole bunch of sanguines, sea devils flowed in after us. When we arrived there, apparently the city switched on because we're like the champions of whatever this thing is, these lures, and the city is basically bound to us. And we've had to go around and turn on all of these different core nodules, and they all kind of reflect our personalities. Like one, for me, you know what I mean, had a bunch of cold quantities, and I got a gift. So we go around and we do some sort of test, and we've done all but, I believe, Albatrore's. We know that we've been kind of serpentining around the city, and basically we've turned on the force field, but it's not like perfectly stable yet. And we're keeping on, like, the sanguine are like tracking us with, these blue lights and stuff like that. So we're duck dodging around in the city as best as we can. And we just finished one up. I believe it was Lily's the last one. I can't really remember. And then we're like, okay, cool. We'll just run quick to the blood core, I think it is, which is Albacore. And, for all intents and purposes, I've been carrying around Albacore like this because he's a sweet baby and just shooting spells. We got our ass kicked really bad in the last sequence. So the whole point is we're going to die. But there you are. Wake up, Albacore.
So as we said...
Papa, is that you?
Okay, so as you leave the breath column behind, the pulse of it still faint in your ears, even as the corridor swallows the light, but you're not in the clear yet. Command Warning 3 is still live. Formation protocol suspended. Independent engagement authorized, and blessings of the depth has been granted to every active Sanguine squad. What that means in practice, just to give you a bit of a thing, is the Sahugan aren't holding perimeter anymore. They're not holding formation anymore. They are running a search pattern, sweeping quadrant by quadrant, tightening the net section by section. And this stretch of the city where you currently are is on their next rotation. You've got a window, not a very big one, but long enough to find cover, hold position, do something fancy, do something out of the think outside of the box, come up with something that will make me sort of sit there and go, oh crap, I didn't think of that. Let a couple of patrols pass and try to avoid some things. And if you're smart enough about it, if you do this correctly, and I don't know what correctly is yet, I have not made this up. This is you guys are going to be coming up with this section. If you've got enough time, you'll have enough time to at least catch your breath, get a short rest, maybe even a long one, depending on how well you do in this section. The command is not going to widen this window. Every minute you spend making noise, moving carelessly, or standing somewhere exposed is a minute closer to a patrol walking straight into you. So I'll explain all the rules in a second. I've put this in the Discord chat for these guys, so they've had time to think about things. But to start with, could I have some initiative, please?
We're going to give you a quick short rest. It's like in the...
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I thought that's what you said.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I heard it that way too.
Oh, thanks for the raid, Eric. Thank you, buddy.
Oh, thank you, Eric. Right, so did anybody get 20 plus? Okay, 15 plus?
19.
18.
15.
Okay, so Lily got 18. No. Lily got 18. Who else got 18?
Okay, I got 19.
19.
15, my lord.
Okay, cool.
15, my lord.
And what did you get, Al?
4.
4.
That's because he just woke up. He got his sleepies in his eyes.
I'm a little groggy. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was
Okay, so basically what's going to happen is I'm going to go on initiative order. So this is going to be we'll go in initiative order because there is a slight interesting set of rules on this. So first of all, let's make sure I get the correct. Now, so first of all, in the round that we're in, you're only allowed, this is a skill check. We're basically going to be doing a skill check based on random skills, based on ideas that you guys come up with on your skills that can do things. This is all about players coming up with out of the box thinking and coming up with things that make skills do things a little bit differently. The rules are, got a little table, which basically if you get a skill that's 10 or less, it gets harder. If you get 15 or greater, it gets easier. I've got a number that I've got hidden in the background that if you get this down below a certain number, you get a rest. If you get it down below another number, you get so far away from them, you can even do a long rest. And I know that you guys, how much you guys want a long rest. So
Yeah,
this is,
we're fine.
yeah.
I still have a spell and 6 HP.
Yeah, you're fine. It's fine. Right? Rules are, you're only allowed, if say one of you, say the first person to do this is going to be Bove. If Bove picks perception as his skill, no one else in the round is allowed to use perception. You have to come up with a different skill. Also, if you use perception in one round, you're not allowed to use perception in the second round. So you've got multiple skills. You've all guys got them. And this is to come up with, what can you come up with? So for example, perception could be used to, can I keep an eye on where the guys are doing and come up with some bit of story, and it helps you. Next one could be using survival. I'm listening out and looking for tracks and doing some stuff, trying to find where an area that is in darkness to hide. Oh, stealth. etc., etc. But there's also lore-based things. You guys have been playing this game for quite a while now. You've got quite a lot of lore that's been trickled into this at this point. So it's a bit of a memory exercise, it's a bit of a skill exercise, a bit of a fun exercise, and Lily's looking panicked.
Oof. Really? We're all a little panicked right now.
Look, resting's not important. The only worst thing, you get ambushed.
Okay, before we start this, I would like to submit, before anybody like reaches in any drawers or does anything loud, I have 1 hit point, so we need to
It's okay. I've got a +8 to medicine. I think I can help you with that.
Yeah.
I do still have a few spell slots, so I can do.
I have
I have a healing.
healing.
I can heal as well. When things go south, though, I can healing word twice.
I can hit you with a cure wounds for 8d8 plus 4.
That would do it. That'll do, donkey.
Okay.
I'll probably roll
So-
8 ones, so you'll get 5. You'll get 9 HP.
Hey, that times
Or
10 is
12.
current hit points. That times 10 is current hit points. That's
Right.
Right. So it's time to go dark. It's time to avoid capture and avoid surveillance. So first person on the list is Bove. What skill do you want to do, and how do you want to use it to theme it to do stuff?
All right. So I was thinking trying to find this like last room potentially, right?
Trying to find a safe
Without
room, trying to
getting
find trying to avoid
some
things.
way, avoid things. So first I'm
But
gonna take
also-
off my armor.
Yep.
Can we get like just a general description of like what we see as far as what these sanguine raid parties are
Yep.
doing, like where they're going and like
What you're
where we're
seeing
standing?
from
Because I
a-
don't know where we're at right now. Like
You're currently on one of the main intersections of the roads. It's very much like it's a grid-based system, but based in a circle. So it goes into a big sort of central plaza. What you're seeing is, before you were seeing blue lights from just patrolling around, because as you remember, wherever you walk in this area, the ground around you glows. So, and the Sahugan are moving around on the ground, so you're able to see them. Whereas before, they were moving quite slowly in nearly like line formation, you could avoid them. Now they seem to just be spreading out in like sort of like starbursts and coming out in different places. And every now and then they'll vanish and appear somewhere else and start moving, as if they are just trying to identify anything that is around. They know the 4
So-
nodes have been activated. There's been tannoys of what's happened, and they've seen the effect. So they know there's a group of people that are causing problems.
Okay.
So do we have any of the dead Sahugan near us?
You can get give me
Yes.
a perception. How do you can find one easy enough? Actually, no,
So-
you can find a Sahugan.
Okay, cool. Because maybe I want to do this, be like take off my half plate, so they're looking for us, and they can kind of like see fairly well in this like bubble area, right? So it's kind of hard because everything's kind of transparent-ish, right? So it's kind of hard to hide. So I'm like, well, let's kind of blend in with the surroundings. So take off my half plate and my shield, and then take this Sahugan and basically just use pieces of this. Sounds terrible, but trying to survive here. I think it's your survival. Get the alert down. Use pieces of the Sahugan's flesh to hide and mask myself to kind of blend in, help with the color, and then maybe look like so I don't stand out as much when I do see. Kind of help with stealth if I can.
So what
That-
skill are you
Tauntaun.
going to?
You're
what
gonna
skill are you
tauntaun.
going to use? What skill are you going to use for this?
I'm gonna like tauntaun this. I'm gonna wear its skin as a as a like a bodysuit. Probably multiple with these things,
brother.
but
it puts lotion on its skin.
yeah, it's gross. But I would say with this because it's stealth, but it's also like a I gotta like cut and make it look like I cut it well. So maybe a sleight of hand, like a dex check. I'll do a sleight of hand.
Which one do you want? So you're doing sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand. Yeah.
Okay, and give me a roll.
Here we go. I got a 5.
Okay, and just one thing to bear in mind on this, guys, as I put in the chat, I need to know if I know on a skill check, nat 1s and nat 20s don't do anything, except for in a skill check roll. What we're doing is if you get a nat 1, it gets harder automatically. If you get a nat 20, it gets better automatically. So there's a bonus or a kind of floor.
So this gave you like I guess a +2 according to your little alert level.
Yep.
All right. Yep. So there you go.
Okay.
He's got like half a face of a sanguine on his head.
Hanging off.
Hey there, Peter Malark. I can still see you.
I'm trying something. I stick out like a sore thumb over here. I'm trying, right?
I bet because Bo's freaking huge too, so he's got this tiny little fish face like stuck to his eye, and like it just covers like a cheek.
So, Dave, as you dismember a Sahugan, you move some stuff around you. You're doing this. You've got bits of blood over you. You're thinking that you're doing this roughly okay. This is where the size difference starts to come in on this. Let's just say you're covering about 5-6% of your body rather than the bit that you thought you were doing. So it looks like you've just been. It looks like you beat up a Sahugan and he exploded and just got bits on you.
Damn.
Dang it.
Okay.
Doesn't turn out well. They don't cut easy.
Good effort,
Lily.
big
Your turn, Lily. Recover this.
All right, so I've got a pretty decent nature and medicine. I'm gonna try nature this go around.
Okay. Also, what we can do, obviously, we're doing a skill check, but if there's anything you want to do healing wise for people, you can do that as well as your skill check. Okay.
Okay,
so
fantastic.
This is just so it's not an
either or.
It's not a either or. It's a this is what you guys are doing, because otherwise Anton might just be moaning the whole session.
Yeah. Okay.
He's such a baby when he gets hurt.
Aw.
I'll get you. I'm like, I died.
Looking at my little spreadsheet up right now. So I'm gonna use a healing word on him. Oh man, what spell slots do I have available?
It still hurts. I'll be like,
I'm gonna do that 3rd level. So Tim.
man, you guys have spells? Hi.
That's what happens when you don't
All right,
show up
so-
for several sessions. You don't use any spell slots.
Healing word at this level
Don't
is
worry,
gonna
Antoine's got
be
this.
64 plus 9.
What?
Yeah, 3rd level healing word.
I was like
64, not 64.
like,
I'm rolling digital dice because I can't count right now.
Hey, if you got 64 for healing hands, that's well impressive.
All right, you get 27 points back, Tim, and because I have my cool spell, or like my blessed healer, I'm gonna get 2 points times the spell slot, so I get 6 back myself.
How are Bov and Lily looking, HP wise?
I'm good. After that, no, I'm pretty good.
Hurt, fairly decent hurt, but
I'm still bloodied.
After 27 points, you're still bloodied? Jesus.
He had one.
Sorry. I'm like, I have a few marks in my chest. I'm sorry.
Pieces of the fish that Bove just dissected are still sticking out of
You
Antoine.
were pulling pieces of fish
Yeah.
out of my body.
Yeah.
I'm like, that was my leg.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get like creative here then. I'm
Go
gonna
for
do
it.
medicine.
Okay.
I'm gonna bust out one of these. I think I've got like a battlefield healing kit or something like that. And maybe just go around and patch some boo-boos on everybody with like tying like tourniquets and doing gauze and stuff like that. Like it's not a spell. I'm just like straight up first aid buddy care.
Okay, give me a roll. Obviously, this one's not quite on the stealth stuff, but it'll help the party out.
27. I rolled a
Nice.
19.
Nice.
But we're all kind of working together through this, right? So when I build you know what I mean? Like if she does that to help the rest, does it still go towards the? Does it still
Yeah,
go?
well, it does still go towards. It's
Yeah.
just there's. So you run around. You're bit of a comical side when you get to Bove. You put the stuff around, and you sort of you see. It seems like you're grafting part of the Sahuga neck to his skin when you've wrapped it around. Just to hey. I suppose it can't be that bad. It'll be fine. It helps with his disguise as well. It helps with his disguise as well. It keeps it in place.
Sure. Yeah.
You managed to get to Anton. Anton's popular. I get from popular belief he's actually happy that you healed him, and he's actually he's not moaning that he's bloody.
Oh, I'm not. I look up at the Hunger Games shield that you've been talking about above us. I'm like, nah.
So you go around, you patch them all up with various things. You make sure that one of the things that you have done, which is really quite useful for this, with the bandages that you've been applying to people, you've stopped them bleeding where they were walking around and they were dropping a little bit of blood, especially Anton. He has like gaping wounds in him. You've healed him up. You've wrapped some bandages around. You have stopped the bleeding that is going when you're moving to different areas now, so it should help you be less likely to be found.
I still
So-
like.
Anton, over to you.
Okay. All right. So I want to help out dear sweet Bove on this one. So I'm going to use deception. And if we're heading towards potentially a long rest, I want to risk another spell slot. So if the blue orb comes over, can I gust of wind it to move it to like a place to buy some time? Like, because the blue orb they would be attracted to, right? Like that's their little.
No, the blue orb is where they stand, and it's the floor. The floor glows around them. That's what you're seeing is the glows of the footsteps of the Sahugan. It's not a blue orb that flies around.
Okay. Then I will use some of the terrain around us as he's using fish all over his body and stuff like that. I think I will try to basically put us in the corner in the shrubbery or something like that. I'll try to give us a spot to, get some concealment. So
what skill are you using for that?
Deception? Is that a thing? I want to look like the terrain as much as possible. I want to
deception
disguise. Because the deception I wanted to use,
Okay. Yeah,
I want to use what I'm good at, like persuasion, deception. And I thought the ball chasing us around. So give me 2 seconds. Let me look at that. Doesn't work. Give me 2 seconds. I want to see if I can throw my voice or something. Okay. Then maybe.
I think deception will work well for throwing people off your trail.
What if I combined a spell? So if like 10 minutes, right? And I ritually cast.
If you're casting a spell, thing is ritually casting a spell, that means you're doing it for 10 minutes. Nothing else.
Yeah.
You're doing nothing else.
Say like I could ritually cast a chromatic orb and throw it to the other side. So there's like an explosion. So now you throw a rock and everybody heads towards the rock. I'll like try to throw the orb as far as I can to get them to.
I'll give this to you. If you want to use, I'll even let you not cast it ritually. If you want to use a spell, and it's not a spell slot, but if you want to, obviously it's not every round you can do this, but if you want to use a spell and use that as a deception type thing, you could even do a cantrip for that, because it's only got to sort of, you're only making like a distraction type thing, aren't you? So give me that works. Give me a deception roll for that.
Okay, I want to just. Sorry for wasting everybody's time right now. So
no. This is what this is about. This is learning about the things, and also gives time for the other people to go, oh my god, what am I doing? That's what they're doing at this point in time.
Okay, yeah. So because I could firebolt it as well, 120 feet, and then like cast it really far away.
Yeah.
Yes. At 20.
Nice. So that's a nat 20. So what's that actual number on that?
28.
28, and it's a nat 20. So that is nice. Nice.
Look at Everett's like, yay.
Okay. So
I
Anton
did my
is there.
part. I look at Bove. I did my
Oh,
I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm doing the best I can with what I have. It's not
and
my fault
welcome
it's so
to party.
tiny.
Welcome to party dynamics. Okay, so as you're keeping an eye out, looking for some stuff, you start to see from about sort of 50, 60 feet away, a small glow blue light coming around the corner. You're there going, right. Anton starts to think fast, thinks it comes through. You see him fire a bolt of fire. Is it a firebolt? You doing anything else with it?
Fireball. I'll probably just shoot it down the street so they can't see the arc. Yeah.
Yeah. So you fire it in such a way that it doesn't show that which direction it's coming from. You've hit it and you've managed to ricochet off part of a building, so it looks, they think it's come from a certain direction rather than your direction, and you see the blue light start to slowly edge away from coming around the corner to you.
Then I'll grab body parts, just like Bove, and lay next to him like it's working. I'll just also grab body parts and just be like, oh yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I told you.
Grab my own arm.
Right. Al.
All right. I'm going to start with a level 4 Cure Wounds on Uncle Antoine. And that's 8d8 plus 4. I'm also going to roll it with, because I don't have 8d8. That's not bad. So that's going to be 44 points of healing. But then I'm going to try to use either perception or insight. I'll let you decide because they're both the same for me. But what I want to do is I want to just kind of watch where the lights are going and try to kind of figure out the general direction that the patrols are going. And then once I kind of figure out a general direction that they're going, try to use that information to grab everybody together and be like, hey, we need to go this way, and go away from where they're going.
Okay. So you pick, because I'm not picking a skill for you, because it could stop other people using skills or skills next time.
Because insight, well, I'm the last one in the round too, so
Yeah,
it
but
doesn't
it
really
means
matter that you're talking
you
about
can't
the
use
next round.
insight. You can't use the same skill twice, though. So it
Right.
does mean
Insight is more for like figuring out what people's intentions are, and I'm kind of doing that by trying to figure out the intentions of the Sahuagin. But perception is for like perceiving things, so I'm not sure which one fits better.
no. I think the insight would work for you if you want to do that, because obviously
Okay,
you
then
are.
I'll do insight.
Okay, so give me a roll.
Come on, baby, don't do me dirty. Oh, that's 2 digits.
Nice.
Oh, it's a 10. So 20.
That's still pretty impressive.
You rolled a 10 and got a 20? Gosh.
Yeah, I have plus 10 on that. That's why I wanted to use it.
Gosh.
So let me do some maths.
I'm a bard. I do skills good. That's just about all I do good.
I am fully healed, but yet I'm still going to be like,
Arthritis from that wound back in the war.
Oh,
Big
yeah.
arrow to the knee.
I think I'm bleeding internally.
Okay, so as you start to use your. One thing Al's been very good at is he's always been able to read people and their intentions and what they're doing and how they're. And when you start to use that, looking at the blue light and where it's coming around, you start to predict just a little bit of where it's going. You start to sort of think about I think they'll be going over that way now. And with that roll, I would say sort of 75% of your guesses are correct. You're getting them. You're like, I reckon they should be going that way now. Oh shit, not that time. Yeah, but most of the time you are correct. You have a feeling that in the next round or two, they should be coming from the north to where you are. And with that round, it looks like the safest route would be to the east if you wanted to move. Okay. So, give me a second.
We'll still bring the dead sanguine. This is great. We'll bring the pieces.
Okay, so as you start to move around there, you feel that something shifted with how good your rolls were there. You start to hear the odd single horn being used as like a echoing sign to see where people are and what their things are doing. You see that a tight cluster of blue lights from the Sahugan has been sweeping close to your position, but they seem to have thinned out and seem to have gone a bit more wider, as if they're not sure exactly where you guys are. They were concentrating it down, now they're fanning it out a little bit more. For the first time since you've left the breath column, it now feels like you've managed to have that extra bit of breathing space. This is going in your favor. It's definitely going in the right direction. You know now that east is the way that you need to be going. And could I, just from all of you now, could I have a survival check, please? Just to check something.
Ooh.
There's only one digit.
These don't, the ones and 20s don't matter on this one. This is a normal skill check. So just
just a 21.
only a 21. Oh no, how dare you? Anybody else get anything?
I
Well,
got a 14.
8.
Okay. So
it's
with a 21, anybody over 15 basically, you realize that heading east is away from the direction that you need to go to for the blood core, but sometimes needs must, and you need to sort of get the Sahugan off your scent and off your trail before going that way. But it's your choice. So as a group, are you going to continue going east as Alice suggested, or are you going to head towards the blood core?
we can throw them off the trail too again with another attempt. If you want, when I come back around, I realize if I could do this, I could cast message to one of them in some sort of way and try to persuade them to go in another direction. And then we could move towards, like, this is our opportunity to, or
Could Al and Antoine combine their skills together, where Al uses his persuasion, Antoine uses his message, and we combine our skills together to try to
you message
pull one
it.
over?
Ooh.
Anton's got message and persuade.
Yeah, but what were you going to add to that?
Well, my persuasion is plus 13, so I wanted to use it for something.
Oh yeah. Then we'll have you do it. Oh, because you don't have message.
I don't have message.
Could you come up with the message based on your persuasion, and then I deliver the message?
That could work.
We'll just you have to go first, so I'll wait. I'll prepare a long distance message.
Hold your message spell.
Okay.
I'm doing a ritually.
Read what message does first, and look, and so just make sure, is it creature you can see, or is it just? I'll let you look at that whilst we go around. So back to the start of the round. So Bo, you used sleight of hand last time, so you can't use sleight of hand this time. But what skill do you want to come up with that can help in this situation? It doesn't have to be a skill either. If there's any lore you've got, if there's anything you want to do, just it's any out of the box thinking that you've got available to you.
All right. Well, it's because I have like athletics and acrobatics, but I'm like that. I don't think this would help. So to help, I think I want to do some out of the box thinking. Is I have this horn of silent alarm, right? Within like 600 is 4 charges, and I can use it. That's within 600 feet. Another creature hears the sound coming from you, but I can basically use an action to blow it. One creature of your choice can hear the horn's blare, provide the creature within 600 feet. I talked to the group and see if there's any way I could maybe use this horn to kind of falsely give the Sahuagin to give them a false location potentially. So it gives a basically they can hear the horns blare, but only certain one creature that I can choose can hear it. So maybe have one of the Sahuagin can hear it, but from coming from a different direction. Apparently, falsely go away from us.
Yep. So, has anybody got any ideas of how to do that? Any skills or anything they've got?
Yeah, any spells or any type of skills they have, anything that they could use to use spells. But I was like, I don't know how spells work. Magic can solve everything.
Most of the stuff I have, I need to be able to see what I'm like talking to or casting at.
Yeah,
I missed
same.
what you're trying to do. Sorry, I was
So,
thinking of what I was going to
I'm
do.
trying to use the I have a horn sound alarm. Basically, use a horn to use it to target one of the creatures that only they can hear it. So it doesn't blast everybody, just so them, so they can kind of lead the group further away at 600 feet. It's up to 600, within 600 feet of the horn.
So you're trying to target the sound of the horn?
Target the sound of the horn, but have the horn play somewhere else away from us, so we can kind of lure them away.
I have dissonant whispers, but that's only 60 feet,
That's in their
and I have to be
mind,
able to
right?
see them.
Message is 60 as well, and I have to see him.
Okay.
Telepathic utterance is visual line of sight.
Yeah.
Hypnotic pattern's 120
Okay.
feet, but it doesn't work for that.
Then let's just not do that. Then ask the group, and okay, well.
Oh, I do have Dimension Door.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's 500 feet.
Ooh. Could you? Is it within line of sight where you can see? So basically, so
No,
I could
Dimension Door, you can pretty much go. Let me see. Tell location within range. Arrive exactly.
What we could do,
desired.
what we can do on that is if you are going to potentially use Dimension Door and use a horn, we can combine them in a way that could be quite interesting. I didn't think of that. That's really useful. So you could. How about you have a Dimension Door? You push the horn through it.
Through the horn door. Yeah.
And then you
exactly
come back, and the sound comes from 500 feet away.
Yep.
Well, that's a very clever idea.
I could use my. How far is Mage Hand? How far can that go? Because I could hang on to it and keep moving the horn.
Oh, yeah. We could go
Green,
through the door,
120
cast Mage
120
Hand
120
further.
So Dimension Door is farther.
The horn though is 600 max.
Yeah, that's fine.
Also, the hand has a slight problem with blowing a horn.
That's true.
It's
It's like doing
I don't see the problem. What are you talking about? It just does it with sign language.
Yeah. It's that would be very silent alarm, right?
Yeah, it does. It does like
You guys are looking at me
horn
trying to use
silent
Mage Hand
language.
for this thing, and you're all like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Antoine's been beat up pretty bad. He's still kind of out of it.
I'm
It's not
just
your
trying to
fault.
help.
Yeah. I like the idea though of putting your head through it and blowing.
Yeah.
I'll put my head through it blowing, and then
That's
doing
my
that,
last 4th
right?
level spell.
All right.
I because of the resources being used, there will be an adjudication of the number. So because
I
obviously
want to
that
blow
is,
as loud as I can, so I'm using athletics. My strength.
and what I'll also allow is obviously you've got your horn. If you, and it's like this is your choice because obviously the way it's supposed to work is it only affects one person. That's what you said, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's only one person.
If
To affect the
you-
commander.
If you have choice, you can either affect the commander, or if you use all of the charges, so it's 4, I'll allow it to do like a broadcast as everyone hears it.
Yes, I will go ahead and use all 4 charges.
Rolls a 1. Please.
Yep.
We got it.
Yep. All right, here we go.
So what I'm going to do is, because this is what skill do you want to use to blow a horn? Yeah, I never thought that comment would ever come out of my house.
Is that your
Not
strength?
my
The
own.
strength of my lungs, big bove lungs.
So that's
Big-
athletics then. You can do athletics.
Athletics, yeah.
Because then you get
Horn of
it's
Gondor.
What you say?
Gondor calls for aid.
Yeah, what did you say, Pete?
yeah, no,
Thunder
it's
calls for
it's
it, yeah.
definitely athletics, because then you get to add some more pluses to it. If it's just a strength check, you get less. I'm just being nice, you see.
Thank you. Well, I got a +10 with advantage.
Nice. Actually, it's only advantage if you're raged.
Oh, it is? Maybe I'm enraged. Maybe I have that.
You can rage if you wanted to, but then that is a
Make
rage
bonus
gone.
action.
Yeah, I'm enraged. To me. I bet. Yep, no. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and just do it. Here we go.
I might have bardic inspiration.
Alright,
Give me just a second. Let me see if I got any left. I don't.
Okay.
Never mind. Carry on.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Nice.
Okay. So I will put Bove and Al together on that one, because obviously you've done your spell. You still come up with a skill if you want as well, Al, when it gets to you, but you've done that. Okay, so with a 20, you see Al meticulously casting a spell. You recognize it as a dimension door, but one of the things... Actually, can I have a Arcana check from you, please?
Oh.
Mr. Bard. Mr. Bard.
For me.
This is why you're casting the spell. You've got half proficiency in every skill. I don't know what you're complaining about. No one else has got that.
Because I roll shit. That's why I need proficiency in everything. I rolled a 10. I have a +5, so 15. That's not terrible.
That's all right. So you sit there and you understand that you're casting this spell in a way that is... Normally, it's quite a flashy spell. You cast it, this big bright door goes boom, appears, bit of light comes through it. You're like, no, can't be doing that. You concentrate really hard, putting all your effort into this spell. And part of you is like, you know that you don't. Obviously, if you're only, as far as you're concerned, you don't really cast spells. These things just happen when you want them to. They just do it. It's not something that you're concentrating so hard on doing something that wouldn't cause attention. And in front of Bove, just about sort of, I'll do it in your language, 12 inches across, about 12 inches across, a black hole appears, just enough for you to put the horn through, and Bove blows with athletics of 20.
How big is the hole? Like how big would you say?
About a foot across. It's big enough to put the horn in.
When I'm there, because also when I blow the horn, I want to give them something to make it physically think I was there. It goes along this line with athletic strength. Pull the stuff off of my like the gore and viscera off of my body,
parts.
the Hugin force, and drop it in there, like through the door there. So when they do go to it, they actually find something, so they still think we're there, right?
Cool. Good idea.
Oh yeah,
So
there's
do
a
that?
body. Good call.
Yeah, so like,
Good call.
they're in the
So you
area.
do
In
that.
here.
So which direction were you putting the dimension door? The blood core is to the west,
Mhm.
and the clear area was to the east.
I'll do it to the north. Because they're not going towards where we need to go, and they're not going where we are going.
Right, cool. So as you do that, you see, all of you, it's very weird. You see both shoulders come out, full chest of air, blow into this horn, and no sound. Don't hear anything. About half a second after that, you hear a about 500 feet to the north. And with that roll, you start to see blue lights start to coalesce on that area.
Tricked him again.
Uh,
Nerds.
Nice.
Sweet. And I drop the gore and stuff through the.
Cool. And as you do that, you drop it down, you put your hand out, and the black hole just goes and just with no light show at all, which is unusual. It's normally it's a little bit more flashy than that spell. So
Hey, we did a
Well
good
done, Al.
thing.
okay, Lily.
All right, so the blue lights are indicating that's where they think we are, right?
No, blue lights are where they are because
Where they
whenever they're walking round, you've got a bit of a blue light near you, but it's not. It doesn't seem to be glowing quite as brightly as the Sahugan ones for some reason.
Okay, and does Bo still have his like half face of stuff?
No,
I
he
dropped
seems
it
to
in
have
the hole.
cleared. He seems to have sort of wiped his face and just chucked it into the hole. He's got a bit of blood and fish on him, but it's nowhere near as much as it was.
Okay, and
Don't
then
worry, it's not my blood.
okay, I would like to do nature and just looking at the map, we've got all that nice like kelp or like whatever there, and use that to basically craft like little ghillie suits for all of us, so that we blend in a little bit better with our
Nice.
surroundings.
Nice. Give me a nature check.
Uh, 15.
Nice. Okay. So as you start to go through, you start to pull off parts of the vines and parts of the thing. In the speed that you're doing this, you're able to sort of like drape a few things on people and move things around. It's more just of a breaks up the silhouette rather than full ghillie suit, if that makes sense. It's more of a just stops it looking like a human. If you see the distance, you might have a bit between the heads and the shoulders, so it's not quite as obvious a humanoid shape. But it, yep, seems to have done the job on. If somebody's looking this way, it'll give them a bit of a double take type thing to have a look. Nice. And Anton.
Okay, that was a lot of stuff that just happened, so kind of play off that as much as possible. All right. Let me see. Ritual spells. Ritual spells. Hang on, one sec. Features. Once per day. I can do. All right, so my base, I'll just let the party know. So some of the things that I have left that are really good are persuasion at a +8. Hey, Dro. Persuasion at a +8, or let's see, medicine we can't do, or like Arcana at +4.
No, Arcana's fine. Your Arcana's fine. That the one I got Al to do wasn't part of the skill check. That was just to cast. That was just doing the spell.
Yep. So we can continue to capitalize on them going away from us by means, but they're kind of very, very far away, you know? So, I guess.
Okay, so you've, in your view, you've evaded.
Yeah.
Now what are you going to do?
Rest. We need to rest. Like, go as far as we can for without getting too tired and actually rest. So we need to rest. So I'm going to
Okay,
try...
so for you to need to rest, what in your guys' minds do you need to be able to rest?
More space and a secret hiding spot.
Yeah, we need to hide.
I have a secret hiding spot. I have tiny hut.
Oh, tiny hut, yeah.
Okay, quick, everybody take off your ghillie suits, pop up the tiny hut, and then we'll just like drop all the junk around on top of the tiny hut so that it blends in with the rest of the stuff.
I could also use my stealth skill as my skill usage for this turn to try to camouflage the tiny hut
Nice.
stealthily.
I guess I could pour or Arcana. Man, I'm trying to really those are such good ideas. I'm trying to think of what I can do and not risk a bad roll. You know what I mean? Like,
Hey, a roll's a roll. It happens.
because we've
There's
already
no
used
good or
medicine.
bad. There's only roll.
Yeah.
Have we already used? We've already used medicine.
The skills that have been used this term are athletics and nature.
Okay, so I
Medicine
can
was
use.
last round. You can use medicine. the person who just used medicine couldn't use it twice in a row, is what it is.
Yeah. I don't know about
Any-
medicine either. Doesn't sound-
Or performance? Do you have anything in performance?
I do have performance, which I could help.
Yeah, it's like art.
hide
You're creating art, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I could pee to the hut.
Yeah.
And help Lily with the hut. That's what I'll try to do. So as you guys go in there, oh god, I was talking so much shit to Bove. I know this dice roll's gonna.
Karma's a bitch.
No, have faith. I have faith.
I rolled a 4, total of 8. So as I'm
All
trying,
right. All right.
yeah.
So
Boo.
what skill
Oh,
is
good
that?
finger
Sorry?
painting there, bud.
What skill is that?
Arcana. Oh, not Arcana. Performance. Sorry. Performance.
Total of 8. Okay.
I tried.
It was the comment earlier.
Yeah. I'm putting like twigs on a floating invisible hut, so these like twigs are just kind of floating in the air.
Put a stone on top.
No, I got this. You, with that roll, you start to go through this. You start to collect bits of vines and things. You see Al about to cast his spell. You know that tiny huts are quite hard to see, so you think he's already cast the spell when you start putting these bits on the floor and trying to put it round.
Yeah.
And you're doing this. As you finish up your masterpiece of hiding this with your performance, the tiny hut comes into life. outside.
Knocks everything over. Oh, I thought you already cast it. My bad.
Oops.
Well, the odds.
Hey. Okay, so over to Al. What are you doing? Obviously, you're casting the spell.
Yep, casting the tiny hut, and then if I can use my stealth abilities to, like, kind of brush away footprints or whatever, get rid of all the signs that we're here, and then I'll put the tiny hut like in a corner somewhere, like in a dark corner where it's out of sight, maybe behind some tables or whatever's in, some rubble of some sort.
Wait a second. So, what skill are you going to use
Stealth.
to using stealth to do that? Okay.
I bet you were gonna want to use performance. Just
Performance is not good.
Oh, good.
Okay.
My stealth
So
is almost double my performance. I'm not that kind of bard.
Okay. Give me a stealth check then.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's a 19. So 30.
30.
Yep.
Wowzers.
Do you like make eye contact with me as you're like cleaning up my mess and like making it perfect? You're just like, what an asshole.
No, I think Al idolizes you, so he's like, "Man, you did a really good job of this. Let me help you organize it a little
Actually,
bit."
with that, when Al casts a spell, he sees the dome spring into life and the various fauna and various things brought by Anton just get scattered around. You see Al maintaining contact and sort of, especially with that roll, you sit there and Anton's face just has a little bit of drop in it as the various things just go everywhere. And Al, whatever he's always done, he never likes seeing Anton sad and depressed and a bit.
I was like, "Wow, good job bringing all these supplies. This is perfect."
Yeah.
No, I'm
And
not.
as you sit there, you see with the stealth roll, you see them and you're pulling up those things and throwing them over. And you're like, look, if these weren't here, I couldn't do this with it. Look, and let's look at the stealth roll, and it's coming up over there.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Okay. So give me a second. So
Tiny hut is useful.
yeah, tiny hut's ridiculous.
Did you guys ever hear the story of Sir Timothy, where he stuck his head out of.
To pet
one of
the
these-
doggy.
Oh, that one. Oh.
Yeah, and he tried to pet
Yeah,
a
I've
dog.
heard
You
that
guys
one.
heard the story?
Wild and inspirational tale.
Tell me if you heard this.
Learn from this wonderful tale.
No, that was
lesson.
there was a bit of a time where I got in so much shit over that from Anton, and then for months he was like, "Well, why did you do that? Why did you do that?" And then he was like, "Oh, yeah." Okay, so with that roll, give me 2 seconds. Just checking on. Just trying to remember if Tiny Hut, does it stop sound leaving it?
That's a good question.
Yes.
Temple elimination brings into existence. Still fails when you cast.
No, sound, it blocks sound completely as well. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay, that's,
And we can see everything outside of it.
you
And
can
we can have
hear
a
what's
party
happening
in
out.
there.
Yeah, you can hear what's happening outside, but nobody outside can hear anything that's happening on the inside.
Put the music box out. Rock out.
So as the hut brings into life and you guys step inside the hut, the world outside is just a little bit hazy, a little bit. You start to see in the distance blue lights just moving around, not going in your direction. After a minute or so of you holding your breath, looking at each other, you start to see a blue light start coming towards you. It's about 60 feet away, 40 feet away, 20 feet away. As you can see that it's a group of 3 Sahugan. You recognize them as, let's say that they're more of the scout variety that Anton loves so much. Ask Anton what happened with the scout last time. It was funny.
No, it wasn't.
As they
Yeah.
start looking around, and you see them sort of like the gills start sort of flaring up, and they're looking around. You catch your breath. You hold it as they seem to be looking directly at you. Start to walk in your direction. They're about 15 feet away from you as they start to look around, and they start to veer off as if they've completely missed where you guys are. The game's held, but as you all just watch close up exactly how little margin you have with the rolls that you've done, you've kept them away from this area. You've got at least a bit of time now to sort of recoup, talk, decide what's going to happen, and more importantly, with those rolls and those skills checks you did, it looks like you have earned yourself a long rest.
Yeah. What level of Stockholm syndrome is it where we get basic things and we're like really happy? What? Oh, water! Yummy!
You're the greatest.
Everyone has a long rest apart from Anton.
Antoine, you have Dimension Door also, correct?
I do.
So what if when we come out of this hut, we make just a insanely loud commotion here, and then we Dimension Door over to where we actually need to be? Like such an insanely loud commotion that there's no way that they can be like, okay, that's where they are.
I'd like to take you to the DMs on this because there's infinite amount of.
Did he freeze for you?
He's freeze for me.
Inside this.
Yeah, he's doing it on
It's
purpose.
just that's a big. Oh, did I?
Yeah,
You're freezing.
glitch out?
You're
freezing
freezing.
again.
Oh, give me a
Oh, has
sec.
it been dawn yet? Since I used my
Maybe I'll come
is
back.
it dawn now?
What time is it?
Does Bo's horn
Am I
recharge?
Dawn
back?
at dawn.
It recharges at
Or-
dawn, not every
Okay.
8 hours.
Well, it's probably nighttime by now, right? So it'll be dawn when we 8 hours is over.
I'll let you have it back.
Sweet.
Let me have it back. All right, do 1d4.
Yep.
Oh, 4. Nice. I'll charge it back.
So we could use that, and in conjunction,
Hmm.
maybe like blow up the building or something, like drop a building to the ground. That way, they're like, "Oh, that's ominous."
Can you talk
And then
to us again, Anton? See if it's okay.
no,
Nope.
even his face is freezing without talking.
What's happening?
Does that mean we can insult
Hmm.
Anton now and he can't hear us, or he can hear
Well,
us?
he
Can't
he can
respond?
hear us. He just can't respond. So get him in while
Aw.
you get him in while you
Yeah,
can.
get it. Yeah, yeah.
He quit. Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Now he's not here. We can say stuff about him.
Now we can
Right.
say what we want. He won't watch the stream.
No. Anton's a lovely person, and you
No,
can't
I
say
think-
that about
I
him,
just
Gary.
think it was
You
my
can't say
Discord's
that
on my
about
back.
him.
Ooh, and my Zoom died? Oh my goodness. Oh,
Anton, stop
Give it a sec.
downloading stuff.
I'm not. La 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 la. Where is my Zoom?
So,
That was awesome, babe.
Am I alive?
Make homemade.
you're back. Looks like you're back.
Crazy Ivan in the internet. Sorry, everything seems to be
okay.
normal.
Internet's internet. That's what you have to say. Look, we've
Yeah.
all had problems with it, so don't worry. Okay, so you're in your little tiny hut. What are you guys going to discuss during your recuperation of resources, hit points, and
Oh,
sanity?
Antoine was going to say something about the idea of doing the dimension door thing.
Correct. Yeah, and I was talking shit about the amount of sanguines that are in the city. I think that's what it was. Like, if we're trying to throw the sanguines off, I think we're just throwing away a fourth. I don't know. I would like to use insight if that's actually going to be effective to see. Because
Are we? So we can see where the lights are right now. The blue lights of the sanguine lights.
Yep.
The lights of sanguinity. Are
That's a good
they?
one. I like that.
like-
Lights the sanguinity. Yeah.
Have they kind of
Clustered
combined
up.
to clustered
They
up where
clustered.
that horn went off?
Yes.
So if we were to blow another horn or 4 over here, we could reasonably assume that they would do the same thing here, and then we could just bamf over 500 feet past them and make a break for the blood
Give
shrine
me
thingy.
whilst you guys are in here, can I have some perception checks from you all, please?
shoot, I'm getting rid of my crap rolls right now. That was a 5. Shit.
Look at a whole 10.
9.
A 20 of the dirty variety.
All right.
5.
We're all like rubbing sleep out of our eyes, trying to look.
Yeah.
I can't see anything.
It's awesome.
I'm still sore.
Oh, and he's gonna not let you forget it.
Yeah.
You have no
I
idea
got
what I've been through.
stabbed by a scout.
There's more scouts now as well, just to let you know. Just to let you know. No,
Yeah,
no
roll a 5.
PTSD. No P. Okay. 3 of you are looking around. You sort of, you. I think when you got into the hut, you sort of finally bit of safety, bit of respite. You've relaxed a little bit too much. You're like, "Oh, I'm not doing this," and you just chilling, trying to get smoother. Al is understandingly, he's concentrating on the spell. He's making sure things are okay. He's keeping the party safe. Al, you noticed that they had clustered around where the area had for, say, probably no longer than a minute or so. And then they started to work out from that area, and you're noticing that they're doing in like swirly grid patterns centered from that area, as if that's where they expecting you to have been. So they're using that as their point zero, their sort of zero, and they're just using grid references all the way around to sort of to search and trying to find the people that have evaded them. But they are looking in the wrong place, because that's where they are starting their search. The
So
500
maybe we save the dimension door for when we're closer to 500 feet away from our goal, and then just
Yeah,
bamf in and do what we got to do.
Give us the most amount of time. Yeah.
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 I mean,
down with that.
we seem to be doing pretty good. If they're that far away, then we can probably just stealth our way most of the way to where we're trying to go.
You know, you're going to have 8 hours here. After 8 hours, they may have gone out of that.
Dispersed.
Yeah.
Then
So-
we could do the distraction again, maybe one more time.
So, is there anything else you guys want to talk about or discuss or anything like that? Or do you just want a long rest and go forth? Is there anything else you guys want to discuss? Is there anything obviously about what's happened at the nodes or anything like that, or anything like that?
I think Al slept through most of the nodes.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like each one was.
Is it mine? Oh, sorry. I was talking.
Sorry. I was gonna say, it seems like every time we came up to one of those like nodes, pillars, totems, each one was catered to one of us specifically. Have we gotten everybody through now? Have we done
I
all
was
of
the
them?
only one.
Okay, so probably need to take care of that one at some point in time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
I think
blood
That's where
core.
we're going, right?
That's where we're
You
going.
know-
Yep.
You
Yeah.
know, that's the blood core.
So maybe fill Al in on what each person had to do at their respective core, so that I kind of have an idea what I'm going to have to do.
Mine was the most recent one that we did, the end of the last session. When we came into mine, you could kind of, the lights, there was like a little bit of a pulse. And there were 3 Sahuagin there that were kind of being consumed by the organic mass in the chamber. I went in more or less alone, had everybody else kind of like on the periphery there. And it said in Dwarven script, for whoever tends this after us, thank you, we knew you would come. And that was where I was able to kind of basically do my thing with the pillar, but we got jumped, which I think we retconned. Right, Pete? Yep. So basically, didn't happen. But we were able to like activate that one. And before me, it was Bove.
Yeah.
What happened at yours?
Mine, there was I noticed it was like a memorial. The names in there had the surname and mark of my grandfather. At least it was identical to it. I was able to hit it towards my hammer, and then which imbued it with power against smithing successes, and also critical damage against constructs. I was able to basically like feel the energy through that door. Kind of noted it was very old, ancient, 1,000 years old roughly before we left. So now it's, I guess, it's going to be maybe your room, the next one, I believe. Well, I guess.
And Anton, I'll do Rebecca's because obviously Rebecca's not here.
Yes, I went into the room. It was a great challenge, and I had to fight off a great beast in there and pour all of my dragon breath into the node. And I was gifted, and I'm not sure just what yet, but selective immunity to cold to certain effects, and I get to find out what that is when it happens. But I'm a superhuman now. It's no big deal.
Thought you were always a superhuman, though.
Oh, then like more than that.
Okay. And Rebecca's was basically the shield heart. And Rebecca went in there there's a bit of a puzzle. There's a few things that needed to sort out, and then a Sahugan officer accosted her, and claimed that he was the one that killed her family. So there was a bit of vengeance going on, and it suggested that now that she's sort of met her vengeance and that there's some that she can do some agency of which direction she wants to go in now, rather than going down the route of pure vengeance. Is there something else that's a little bit more in keeping with her new abilities? Also, when each of the nodes came on, there were various things that happened to the city. So when the shield heart was done, part of the protective dome started repairing itself.
Okay.
So the systems. When Anton with the cold engine, it had more control over its ascent and its various control like propulsor type systems. With Lily, the atmosphere and the life support, when the air circulation started going back through the city and the greenery started to have a bit more of a more verdant sort of glow. And with stone memory, the structural integrity of some of the buildings and some of the things started re-knitting themselves as if responding to the energy that was happening from the ward keepers re-initializing the nodes.
Yep, there's like a gears, right, mechanism
Yeah.
forming with this dust.
Yes. And also during this as well, there was alarms that went out about broadcasts about systems are being restored, and ascent is being controlled. Only one more node remains, and just so you know this, that if you are able to do the blood node, you'll be able to control the ascent in a way that doesn't mean a tsunami rolls out across the Sword Coast, which is kind of a bad deal.
Kind of a plus. Yeah.
It's a bit of a plus, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So all we gotta do is figure out how to get there and deal with it. How hard can that be? I mean, the good news is nothing between us and that, besides fish, and Al loves fishing. So.
And we are fully charged now. The only problem is this is like a sealant of some sort of lesser aboleth creature. Still very strong. So
Oh yeah, the whole reason we're here. I remember.
yes. So when you do do the blood core, when you do that, we need to be as powered up as possible. So we need to be very.
Whilst you're here, do you have any questions about any of the stuff like that? So we can discuss them and give you any. Is there any sort of ways you want to get information, or is there any information you want to talk about, just to make sure you are you're aware of why this city is raising and what it actually means?
I think, right, and just talking to you guys, we are raising the city correctly now. If we get the blood core working, we will raise it, and it won't be destroyed, and it'll have a force field, and we have our own fun town to live in. If we do it wrong, but regardless, the creature comes out. Regardless, either the creature comes out with a broken town, or the creature comes out with a happy town. But
so the city was parked on the creature to keep it in its little hole.
Yeah, so as soon as this thing comes up, it's go time. So I don't know, I cast water breathing and we go dip, duck, dodge underneath it, and we start fighting this thing before it destroys our city. Maybe, because this is going to go up, and we gotta, you know what I mean? We gotta keep that thing down. We don't want it to come to the surface. So
are there any like holes near like the center of the city that go through the bottom, or do we need to just jump off the side?
I guess we could go back to the library archives place, one of the main control rooms that we went to, and get more research, because I looked at this map. Oh, I still have the map. Did I bring the map? I re-rolled horribly. I think you were there for it, Albachore. Like when we went in, and we didn't get any information off that. So the one thing
so unlike you to roll bad.
So I guess the one thing we'd have to know is like, what do we do when, like, how do we face the creature? Right?
If
like,
we succeed at our mission, how do we accomplish that?
Well, yeah, how do we get the jump on them as they come out? Does that make sense?
And we have to assume it's ready for it.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a godly creature, it knows all these boops and squeaks that are happening right now too. Also, the super aboleth wants to make babies with the aboleth that's below this thing, so that's coming too. So I don't know if we're fighting two krakens or what.
With pool noodles, according to the
With
chat.
pools, yeah.
All I have to say is that the person that was saying about that you've got a level 9 person to 1 hit point, that's because most people play 5th edition, people don't even get damaged.
Yeah.
And it's like, you might as well not be playing. You might as well just be. Yeah, I just don't understand. It's like. Obviously, the DM's not mean enough. That's what it is. That's what it is.
What?
Over, yes.
No, you're the right kind of mean. Maybe a little
That's-
soon.
Yeah, otherwise it's got to have some consequences. So, at the moment, as you said, just recap that. At the moment, the city is being used as a plug to keep a creature underneath it. You have nearly got control of the systems. That it's been set to emergency raise, and if this does raise, without the controls in place, a tsunami will affect the whole of the Sword Coast. You are one node away from being able to control the ascent or control this city.
Do we know how to control the city?
Not
Or-
yet, because
Okay.
you rolled really badly in the control room.
Okay.
But you've at least got some ideas once you got this. It seems to be there seems to be some system here that is talking to you guys. But
I don't know. If I had 8 hours, and needed 6 hours of sleep and 2 hours to think, I'd be thinking about how to control the city as much as possible based on everything.
Yeah, but you've got 8 hours. You don't have to be
Yeah.
asleep for the 8 hours long rest. It
Yeah.
is
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like 6 hours we need to sleep, and then another 2 we could like figure out where our next steps are.
Pouring over my brains.
Yeah.
What?
All of these notes
Ah.
we've been keeping.
Can I make an Arcana check maybe on how to do it? That's the best.
Give me some time.
Technologia.
If you
Oh.
guys want to have like an idea and you're a loose end, give me some actual something to work with, and I will try to come up with a suggestion for you. And Anton's rolled badly.
Just like this, it's got a dome. It's water dome. Guys,
Maybe
Water
I could
dome.
use. I don't really have a good score at this, but maybe I could use some of my history knowledge of like past architecture and buildings from like my grandfather and then other dwarves before me to see like, hey, what I saw in my area, how does that like translate? Does it trigger anything that maybe I can help, or at least understand how the mechanism would work, at least from a physical
yeah.
standpoint, not arcana.
Go for that. So I'll and all think about what you're doing, and I will ask each of you. So, what was your actual role, Anton?
total of 7.
Okay.
Water dome.
That's what you get. You're still suffering from your comments earlier. Because I rolled a 17 on mine,
Nice.
and I have a -1.
Every time you draw something on the ground, I put a dome over top of it. Like, yes, water dome.
Aren't you like the wizard?
Not that guy.
There's a difference between my personality cast the spells and I know what the spells actually do. Anton's on the personality side.
He's a personality hire.
Oh.
Oh,
So what
We like
skill were
hanging
you
out with
using,
you.
both? What skill were you using?
I was using history.
Okay, so obviously, Anton, you're a little bit it's not quite gelling what you're trying to figure out here. You're going through a few things, a bit of your history, a bit of their various things. Even with that roll, you sit there and you're like, we've got to find a way of controlling the city. And you know that you need to spend more time in that control room with the books, with the stuff, and you need to get there to figure that out. But you also know until the systems are maybe the reason you guys couldn't figure it out before was the systems were too dormant, not running very well. So you were unable to sort of utilize the control room to its fullest because the various nodes weren't in use. Okay. Bo, with your history check, you're going through various things and looking at. You remember stories and various things from your granddad and being passed down in your family and various things. And the only one thing that sticks in your mind with that was there's a story about a room that could be lifted and dropped, and it nearly never made much sense to you before, as if it's something like things that can go up can also go down. It's like an elevator type. But a lot of the gears and the mechanism are designed for movement. If it wasn't with gears and stuff, it would just be made of solid walls. And looking around here, you look at this, and with that roll, you're seeing intricate blocks that seem to have gear-like mechanisms in them, as if maybe this city is able to be moved around or repositioned in certain areas in certain ways.
So if that's the case, then there must be some type of another control center that not just spells, but actually manually move it, or maybe the spells control it.
Yeah. Or maybe the control center can do it once you've recovered all your nodes. You don't know yet.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Al, is there anything you want to think about or do, or?
Well, how, as far as scale wise, this city, like we got the center, then we got, I'm assuming the nodes are like around the outside perimeter. Is that how
Yeah.
we're laid out?
Yeah.
What's the distance between a node and the center?
They're all
Roughly.
random. They're all in different areas.
Okay.
It's not in a uniform sort of area from it. But
Okay.
the city is probably, I would say, sort of 2 mile across.
Okay. And we still got tall buildings and stuff like that lining the streets.
Yeah, and there's various. Most of the tall buildings seem to be more in the center, but there is the odd area, and a lot of them seem to be where the nodes were. Seem to be like pillars that come out a little bit jutted in different areas. But even the what is classed as the low-rise area is 3 or 4 stories high.
Okay. Yeah, I think we need to just keep on keeping on. Get this last node and then head for the control room. I think we have to decide between going for the control room or just jumping off the side of the city and going after the aboleth, or the mini aboleth, and then facing the mega aboleth if it shows up.
Agreed. So are we saying, okay, so we're saying do the blood core, then straight to the control room. That's where we need to save some booping to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've only got 1 boop.
I can do yes, I can do 3 of them. 4 of them, but I can only take so many people with me.
Oh wait, no, I have 3 boops. I thought it was a 5th level. It's only a 4th level. But I do have 3 boops. So
You've got lots of boops between you. Look,
we got a pretty fair number of boops, and we can each take a passenger. So
Cool.
and Lily, is there anything you want to be sort of thinking about, concentrating or talking about during the downtime?
Yep. So while we're doing our downtime, I'm digging into my little notebook that I have from speaking to Kaladek right back when the people of Saltmarsh were transforming into Sarhugan. And I'm going to look through to see if there's any relevant information, arcana-wise, that would tell me where there are like weaknesses that a spell or some other arcane magic could affect in the Sarhugan that we keep seeing.
Okay. Give me, what skill check do you want for that one?
Do Arcana.
Okay, that'll do.
I don't know anything. I can't find my book, and it's waterlogged.
Water dome, right? Right? We're both like completely convinced water dome is the answer to whatever this is.
Yep. Yeah, you guys go ahead. Aren't they the intelligent?
You're just talking to each other going.
I'm doing whatever they're doing. I have no idea what extra weaknesses they might have.
When you're looking over your notes, you're going through things. You're looking at all the different things on the Sahugan and going through trying to. You're like, I've got to find something. I've got to do this. There's got to be a weakness. And you're like, and then it's not like it dawns on you, but it's more of like these Sahugan now. They've got armor. They've got weapons. They've got force things. They've got. Oh, we need I don't know. And you just get you get a little bit lost in helplessness. A little bit like, what are we going to do?
Got a little PTSD from the last couple encounters.
Yeah,
Just totally overwhelmed.
You sound like
down.
You sound like Anton when you're doing this, because he just like
down.
He gets overwhelmed easily and
Water dome.
Water dome.
Well, we got a long rest. I say we just get cracking on. I say we just go to this blood core and just start pushing buttons.
Haha, Kraken. I get it.
Oh.
Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go get my groceries from my front door and a quick snack.
Yeah, I'll get it. You go ahead.
Should we
I'm
have
gonna
a
get
little
that.
break now?
If you don't mind, take it
Sounds
early.
like it.
I'm gonna help.
Yeah,
I'm
so
not
should we
gonna
have
pick up stuff.
It's a little bit early. If we have a 10-minute, so come back at 1/4 How's that?
All right, cool. Thank you.
Chimes in the stillness, dust on the breeze, voice in the silence, promise that sees first. We walked as blades in shadows named, drank from the well of silent shame. The sand knew truths we dared not face. Our past a curse we can't erase. The stars remember every scar, yet still we climb no matter far. We walk this where shadows weave, bound to darkness, yet we believe. Stands bear witness to hope unseen. Rise from the ashes redeemed. Ashes redeemed. Let fire speak where silence grew. Let blood remember what is true. We do not kneel, we do not run. The desert waits ashes redeemed.
We're creeping in the shadows, eyes like fire. Razor claws in the dark, they're coming higher. You feel the chill, you hear the hiss, but when you turn around, it's the end of bliss. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, no mercy, no time, you're on their list. Never rip and tear through the fog and mist. These monsters won't care if you run or scream. Once they got you, you won't wake from the dream. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger. You thought you were safe, lock the door tight, but murder badgers, they own the night. You can try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, they don't care, they don't share. Murder badger, everywhere they'll tear you bare. There.
They were locked up for a reason, but the world ran out of heroes.
So now, you roll with what you got, kicking down doors with a holy grin, silver tongues and a dozen sins. Wrong side of justice, right side of fate. No time to ask, we're already late. We ain't your chosen, we ain't your knight, but we shine damn bright when the world ignites. Hey, we roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey. Knight lost his banner, but swings just fine. Rogue's got charm and a five-step crime. Druids growling and warlocks curse. Clerics smiling, which is the worst. Call us mad, call us last, but we hit back hard and we hit back fast. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey, hey. When the odds look bad, we raise the stakes. When the gods say no, we're the brakes. When the plan goes south, we smile wide. 'Cause no one rides like the ones denied. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey. Dungeon born, maybe one or two, but fate don't ask where it found you. Roll for trouble.
Awakening in shadows deep.
From endless night I rise and creep, a stolen soul, forever bound. In your heartbeat I am found. I slept through centuries alone, and dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free, now I drag you into misery. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my light. In blood we dance till morning light. Your friend, your brother, now my own, a puppet on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I make you fall. From hell's deep pit I stole his flame. Manuki gone, near the echoes of pain. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my might. In blood we dance till morning light. But in the dark where shadows sing, a heart still beats within this thing. I am the weapon, I am the blade, but long ago I was betrayed. Now cursed to walk this endless fight, no dawn to break this eternal night. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my might. In blood we dance till morning light. Come close, ye souls, both brave and brash, and hear the ghosts of the Saltmarsh run. Fog rolls deep on the haunted tide. The Saltmarsh calls, no place to hide. A shipwreck looms, her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone. Shadows dance round the lantern light, bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell, ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow, we chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. A captain lost, his soul unchained, his whispers ride the wind and rain. They say his treasure still remains, buried deep beneath the waves. Shadows dance round the lantern light, bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell, ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow, we chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa.
Thanks,
Welcome back,
Skylar.
everybody, and thank you, Skylar, for sorting it all out at the drop of a hat, as always. So, you've successfully done your long rest. Some of you have got more information than others. We'll leave it as that. Is there anything you guys want to do? It's now a couple of minutes away from the tiny hut disappearing.
I don't think so. I think we've.
Oh, ready. I put on my half plate for now.
Oh, I was wearing it. I was wearing it around. Yeah.
Right. Even my nanobots like half plate, you know,
Yeah,
my Iron Man suit.
Nice. Okay. So what's the plan when the tiny hut drops, guys?
We book it.
Start. Yep. I would say not book it. I would say sneakily, stealthily work our way towards the blood pillar thingy.
Okay. Yeah, we don't have a rogie, so I guess we just do our best to make sure the blue lights are. Wait till the blue lights get over there.
Anyone have a familiar or anything like that they can send out? Just kind of.
I got my sacred weapon. And let me save a guardian. Hold on, let me look at him.
I love how so many people spell rogue and they write rouge instead.
Yeah.
One of my
Yeah.
favorite misspellings.
Yeah. I always go, it's a nice shade.
Another favorite is when people spell cologne and they spell colon instead.
I love the smell of your colon in the morning.
The thing I miss most about my grandpa is the smell of his colon. My favorite.
It's a very special relationship you have.
I wasn't gonna post anything about a promotion, and my mom said colonel. She spelled it wrong, so I had to be like, "Well, I gotta fix this."
That's brilliant.
All right, so I have a spiritual weapon that I can have kind of float around, but its range is only 60 feet.
Yeah, and also you can't see through its eyes and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
It's not a scouting thing.
Yeah, that's about all I got. I mean, maybe as a distraction, but I can't
I'm
see
looking.
anything.
I mean, I could fly up. You know what I mean? Like I could fly to a position to be able to see, or I feel like I could climb to a roof and not waste a spell. I'm worried about that.
I'm going to be, just because I can then be horrible later in the session, I'm going to be really nice at the moment. You know, it's a few minutes before the shield, before the tiny hut drops, and you are in plain view of where you are. Give me some perception checks to see, so you can see where the guys currently are around your hut, so you can actually make some assessments of where to go.
Oof.
Uh-oh. I think that might be a nat 20. Babe, can you grab my glasses? I left them on the table.
Geriatrics and dragons.
Indeed. That is
Oh,
indeed a
Daniel-
nat 20. So for perception, that's a 30.
Damn.
Oh boy, I thought my 14 was nice for
I
once.
can see the future.
Does he like cross his legs and float on the ground like Doctor Strange? Just like.
What did I say that one time? I can see so well, I can see God's nostrils.
So what did you get, Anton?
That's 11.
And both
19.
Oh, nice. Okay, so both and so both you notice that it's coming up to 5 minutes or so between the thing. Al sort of lets people know that it's worth keeping an eye out to see what's around and going. You're looking around. Two of you looking in a direction. There doesn't seem to be a lot going on in that direction, so you guys are quite happy that they're it's fine. Two of you, Bove and Al. You're looking around, you see the blue light start traveling around. You start to see blue glow of Sahugan walking, coming in your direction. You know they're coming from the north, which is where you had sent the various things. You know you want to be going west, but they are currently walking towards you. They're about a couple of 100 feet away at the moment now.
Let's try and We don't alert to our presence. We try to
We should just get going.
stealth away.
Best thing we could do is stay ahead of them. Yeah.
Yeah, stay ahead. I'm gonna take off my armor then. Start
Or you said 200 feet?
Yep.
If we have to risk a roll of stealth to get away with them, and I'm assuming we would.
You've got a lot going for you at the moment because you're quite far away. But
Yeah. If we do knock over a lamp or something, then our contingency at Tel Albacore is we create 2 dimension doors. I take Bove, you take Lily, and we go right through them and we move 500 feet ahead.
I would expound on that and say, if we fail our stealth abilities, that we fail in the biggest way possible and then bamf out. So instead of just a minor fail, we make a commotion and then
your
bamf
choice
that way.
the thing with stealth checks is you don't know how well you've rolled your dice for this. So if you want to not stealth and make a load of noise, then bamf, that's a decision. That's not stealth.
Like if we accidentally knock over a lamp, then we're like, oh,
yeah. I think collectively we'll know if we're being assholes. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but it'll happen. Yeah, that's true. That's fair.
I think for stealth specifically, if you fail stealth, you know, because you're like, oh wow, I stepped on a cat and it screamed, or whatever.
Yeah. It's when it's like 15 or not, and you don't know. You know what I mean? You're like, ooh,
Right.
14. Yeah.
You know if you're really badly screwed up, yes.
And worst case, if they do see us, then we bamf out then. Like,
Okay.
so yeah, I think let's just try to be sneaky.
But we know where to
they're
go
north
though,
of us.
right? When you make the door, you're already like you have like a
Yeah, if we need to
plan
go
of
west. Yeah.
Okay.
I say we sneak around, through back alleys and stuff, going south, kind of get around them, and then east to the east.
Prepare to sneak.
Can I have some stealth checks from you, please?
Looks at Bove. Come on, come on.
I took off the plate.
Oh my gosh.
Holy
Okay, I'll
shit!
go down. So, Bove, what did you get? Stealth check.
13.
Nice. Lily,
That's
what did
almost
you
what
get?
I got, except mine's backwards.
I got an 18.
Anton, what did you get?
11.
I'm not asking Al. Right. What did you get, Al? Sorry.
31. Nat 20 again. 2 in a row.
We're all like,
For
man,
probably
I
the first
wish
time in my
Al
entire
was
life.
with us.
Yeah,
He
where
went
did
on
you go?
Yeah, where did he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually I get nat 1s in sequence. Never been a nat 20 twice in a row. So much so that my wife got me a shirt that has a picture of a D20 with a 1, and underneath it says, well, never mind.
Yeah, we've all been there. We've definitely all been the wrong side of the dice gods. Now you're on the right side of the dice gods. Look at this. Look, you'll be able to tell your children about this, that it actually did
I will.
happen.
Yeah.
And you can prove
It's
it.
on
They can
video.
even watch the
Yeah.
stream. They can watch the
That's
stream.
right. Well, I'm gonna make them watch from session 1. They have to watch all the way through until they find it.
You mean
They're all
they've not
history.
watched? You mean you've not made them watch this already? Oh, come on.
I'm a failure as a father. Can't help it. I come from a long line of failed fathers.
Oh.
Your children know where you currently live? If so, then you're not failing, I promise. Ask me how I know.
That's fair.
So the stealth checks. Overall, you've succeeded. Right, you sit there. You start to head off in the direction, meandering west, but not going direct. You're looking around. You're going through things. You start to pay attention to where the blue light is coming towards you, and you hunker down for a little period of time, knowing that in these situations, movement is what draws attention. You know that when it starts to blue light gets towards you, you pause. You try to blend in a little bit. You try to hide in some of the more areas. Over the next few minutes, you manage to successfully, actually, Anton, give me a d20 roll. Just as a d20 roll. I just want to know what a number is. I like other people
19.
rolling these numbers. 18. Oh, well
19.
done. 19. Nice. Okay. With that roll, you sit there and you know that there's 3 or 4 groups of the blue lights that seems to be coming towards you. But for whatever reason, they never quite make contact to see you and do it. Must be the way that you're moving around and doing things, and you're avoiding this quite successfully. Over the next 5-10 minutes, you meander your way through towards the blood core. So the corridor leading here is different to the others. Warmer, yes. But Bove, you notice your prosthetic arm doesn't resonate this time. It doesn't. It's not when you've touched stuff before that you have a sort of a bit of a reaction. You don't get that here. It doesn't resonate. It prickles a little bit, as if in modern day, as if you were near like a live current type thing. That it has a slight sort of, but you've not felt that before. Lily, you feel the breathing rhythm from this. It's like the last node you were in, except for here, it's not quite consistent enough. It's as if it's breathing and it has like a bit of a stutter, a little bit of, as if it's holding its breath now and then, and just then carrying on. It's not quite as consistent as you'd expect it to be. Anton, you, since you've been down here, you've felt a resonance with the cold energy and the cold power that's powering this place. Here, as you start moving around, you've done this quite a lot. Your hands you move your hands in sort of like bits of frost of arcs between your fingers. More or less, it's just a thing that sorcerers can do because they like to sort of show that they have some power. As you start to do this, you start to think. When you sort of you know it goes away. When you dismiss the cold this time, now it seems to linger a little bit longer than it normally does. Yeah. Just a small amount, just enough for you to go, that's not quite normal. It's not.
If the magic is lingering longer, does that mean that the magic is more powerful here?
You don't know. It's just different. It's a strange feeling. It's obviously you're just doing this with just your fingers. Al, you just feel, it's a strange feeling, especially for Al. What you feel is you've always been a wanderer. You've always been a wanderlust. You've always been constantly on the move, going to different places, seeing lots of things. And one of the things that always eluded you was when you talk to people like Lily and her mum and dad and various people. And so when people came back to Saltmarsh, it was like the feeling that they described of returning, of coming home, of being where you belong. You've never quite felt that until this exact moment. As you start to walk down this corridor, just something in you is just like, yeah, this is where you're meant to be. As you go around the corner, unlike the other nodes where the shield heart was carved from stone, the cold engine was cold machinery, and Bove's was very mechanical in nature, and Lily's was very organic in nature. This one looks almost alive. It's dark, it's dingy, you can't really see an awful lot of what's happening around where you're going. You able to change to the map with not many lights on at all, Tim?
Not many lights. Aha!
Not many lights.
Okay, one a moment.
I know. I'm giving Tim extra work to do. Sorry, guys. I apologise for working him to the bone.
It's good for him. He likes it.
not many lights. Whoops. That's so. Hopefully, this doesn't look like many lights.
And if you go onto that map
Yes, sir.
onto Discord,
Moving.
not Discord, Twitch. You know what I mean. So, as you sort of work through this node, in the center there is a low hemisphere of dark crystal, half submerged in the floor, veined through with gold that pulses in a slow, deep rhythm. Not magical, not mechanical, biological. Like a heart that has been beating alone in the dark for 500 years and has long since stopped expecting anybody to come. As you start to enter the chamber, looking at the heart, Al, you get a feeling that this is something that is specifically for you. Before you reach the node, you hear a sound. All of you hear a sound of metal on metal, like a shing, as if something's being drawn, or like a as you turn to see, a bright light arcs towards Al. You recognize this as one of the Sahugan force lances that's been fired. Roll the dice. You see this aiming directly for Al's head as it arcs across the room. You see like a blue light as it starts to fly towards Al. Just as it's about to hit Al, the floor moves before the bolt arrives. Glyphs trace around Al's feet in a perfect circle. Red gold light burning into the stone. A smooth dome of translucent force, the color of deep amber held to candlelight, rises around you. Just Al, no seams, no joins, and the trident force strikes the outside of the dome and just dissipates over the protective dome. The city has finally found its heart, its ward keeper, and it's not letting harm come to Al. At this point, can I have some initiative, please, from everyone, including Al?
Did you guys just see that?
Yeah. I saw.
No, because my
the crowd
initiative
move.
terrible. I was just staring at the ground.
Oh, you rolled really well, did you?
Yeah.
Okay. Need to delete that. Right, so initiative, did anybody get above 20?
Oh, wait.
H-
On the battle map. I was like, what happened? You gotta get it to stop auto.
Anybody got 15 plus? No.
Oh, wow.
Very stronghold.
10 plus?
Oh no!
Oh my god!
You heard my 20, right? Did you hear that one? Is it-
No, I got
We did?
both about 20. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh god, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Okay. So 5 plus.
9.
6.
Okay, so what's your dex, Lily, and what's your dex?
My
Oh,
deck is
gee.
a +4.
Oh yeah, no. Hard pass. I trip.
So stronghold right now.
I'm like looking backwards. I'm like, I wonder where the blood car is.
As you look to where the force blast has come, there is a group of 5 Sahugan. 5. So you've got the warlock dude, you've got the roguey dude, you've got the cleric dude, and 2 trident dudes. I just need to roll some dice so I can do their initiatives.
Is the roguey
And
dude
you're
red
inside.
or like a deep rouge color?
He's a deep rouge.
Good, good, good.
Alright, you said warlock, rogue, 2 what? Fighters, and then what was the other one?
A
A lance
cleric.
guy? Oh yeah.
Everyone loves clerics. Look how much they love clerics.
If this were Warcraft, I'd be putting the little like skull symbol over the cleric's head right now.
What, like you mean? You mean the what? You mean the one that's over your head at the moment?
I mean, fair's fair, right?
Just like it, yeah.
Heater.
Would Al know from previous battles with these guys, like general abilities? They obviously cleric heals people.
Yep, you will. Basically, the one that is missing from this group that you have felt that you've fought before is the shield guy.
Okay.
Basically, so shield guy has a big shield, likes to sort of put various things and protect people. The rogue, he literally does disappeary type stuff and stabs people, especially Anton, straight in the back, because that's what he does. It's his job. Warlock,
Heavy Anton, got it.
yeah, cleric is literally like a war type cleric, designed to sort of just be fun. And the trident guys, basically, they use like their trident, and they aim it at people, and it's like a force blast that they fire out of their tridents.
Okay. So not necessarily a leader of any sort.
The warlock is the leader.
Okay, so I got the warlock one in the middle, clerics to the left, and the scouts to the right, and then obviously the 2 grunts that are in the middle.
Yep, cool.
Okay.
Okay, so top of the round, Bove, you do get you are first.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Okay, Anton, sorry, you got a hand up. Yes.
The dome in the middle is you had me put some is the dome there?
That dome is actually on top of that is protecting Al.
The dome
Wherever
is,
Al is, just put
Okay.
Al underneath it.
okay, so Al walked and then the dome boop
Yeah,
went
it
on
doesn't
top.
have to be. It doesn't have to be in the center. It just wherever Al was, so it could be slightly off. Just the dome is protecting.
Got it. Got it. Okay. I understand. It'll all sort out here in a sec.
Yep, no problem. So both you're currently just out. You're just inside the room basically. But what do you want to do? You've got the guys in front of you, and Al's just. You're not sure if it's been imprisoned, protected, or whatever, but it definitely came up in response to him being shot at via a
Yep.
trident bolt.
And when that happened, like my armor came back up, like the Iron
Yep.
Man armor, and but I look over and see the group, and I see them coming up, and it's the what do you call it? It's like we've seen it before. The healer kind of class, shaman guy, if you will. I know he's like a big threat to us because we want to keep him alive. He's like the lily of our group. So I'm gonna charge that guy, run at him in a warrior fighter fashion.
Yep.
Do a charge attack. If I hit. The 17 hit.
17 does not hit.
Do it again. So that one, so I missed with that one. I'm just gonna do a normal attack after that. I don't get the extra charge when I'm stuck. All right, 28. I will.
28 definitely hits.
All right, I'm also gonna use a superiority die to. Let me use. Just distracting. Strike. Distracting
Nice.
strike. What that does, it adds extra 1d8 damage, but also the next attack roll against the target by an attacker other than me gets advantage on the attack
Okay, and that's on the cleric. Okay,
before
nice.
the start of my next turn. So whoever attacks the cleric gets a advantage. For 19 damage.
Okay. Okay, cool. Anything else you're doing, both?
That's it for now. Not going to enrage. Why did I do that before? Always do that before, after. I always do that after I attack, but not before. He was just worried about the armor. Alright.
Give me a second.
Would have been an extra 2 damage.
Right. You see the rogue look at you guys as you've come in, eyes centered on one of you.
Lily and I are.
As he starts to run towards the group, he vanishes and appears behind Lily.
He just misty step behind me.
Yep.
MFer.
And he's going to just try to stab you in the back.
Peter, why?
Can you
Why
guys
would
see
you
the
do that?
map okay? So too much
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, the map's fine. The map's good. Yep. So, does a 24 hit you?
What?
Yeah.
What?
So I just got to say, I've got quite a few dice because sneak attack. Just.
I got you. I got you. I got you, sister. This guy, I'm not a fan of this guy.
And she's not.
Oh,
I think
hang
she's
on.
actually
I'm
close
getting
enough
instructions.
next to me.
Nope, not instructions. Just questions.
No, you're not. You're in a dome. You can't. You're away from these people.
Yeah.
You're controlled.
It looks like she is on the map, like she's close enough, but I don't think she actually was close
Okay.
enough to me.
Now you had ran in to fight the cleric
Yeah, the
dude.
cleric.
So
Yep.
okay, Lily, you take 33 points of damage as you are shanked.
Wow.
Moly.
I really don't like you, Peter. Why would you do this to me?
Because
I
you
know.
were target-
Why?
Think about
Don't
what.
You don't have any empathy for me still recovering from my surgery? Pete,
Woe is me.
Hang
how
on,
hard can I milk this one?
You,
Oh, no.
No, 6 is my limit. We can't take any more out. Unless you got a
do you want
replacement kidney for me.
do you want to borrow 10p?
What's that?
Do you want to borrow 10p? Like 10 cents. Do
Indeed.
you want to borrow 10 cents? You can find someone. You can phone someone that gives a fuck.
No, jeez.
Wow.
Damn.
An
That's
asp
it.
to my chest, good sir.
Wow.
You're a viper.
Oh, jeez. That's it.
You just got-
This guy is
you just
dead. That is
We just
it.
got Pete oh. 2.0.
Yeah.
And with
I
that,
like you better when you were fat. You're mean now.
Right.
What happened to your jolliness, Pete?
he shanks you, and then he just because of his roguish mobility, disappears, gets 30 feet away from you.
Mofo just took my appendix.
Can we see him?
Yeah, he's still there. He's still up. He's just not in melee combat with anyone. He's just gone away 30 feet from you. Warlock guy, this one. You see him hold his hand up. You recognize that you've seen the spell before. It is Eldritch Blast, and he sends a blast into the dome that is protecting Al, and it just hits, and it goes like a frosty type over, and then just dissipates. So you see him sort of start to sort of curse about what he's doing, and you see him aim at Lily. Does an 18 hit you, Lily?
It does not.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
And then he aims at Bove. Does a 23 hit you, Bove?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, 10 force damage from the Eldritch Blast hitting you.
All right. And force damage.
It is now the cleric's go. You see him look around. Lily, you recognize this spell.
Special weapon
As
or
he's-
whatever.
No. As he sits there, concentrates, and from around him, 4 spectral aboleths appear and start rotating around him in spiritual weapon form. Spirit guardians. As he casts spirit guardians.
Counter spell. I don't like that one. Yeah. Dang it. Sorry. I'll look at. I'm just looking at Lily bleeding out. I'm like, nope. I'm just like, okay. I'll do it at. I'm gonna do it. I have no choice. I can only do it at 4th level. Fud. Or 3rd level. Excuse me.
Right, so okay, yeah, as you do that, you cast that. The spirit guardians are coming around that, and they disappear as you counter spell the spirit guardians.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now is that a
Biden-
spell per round or spell per?
No, reaction doesn't matter. That's different.
But you get to give somebody advantage because you used it. Right. Oh no, that's not. That's silvery barbs.
That's
Never mind.
different-
Whole different spell.
Different
Whole
spell.
different spell.
Completely.
Yeah.
When you wrote that to me,
Equally
I was like,
fun.
okay.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah, I do not.
Yep.
Easy.
Lily, 2 attack rolls as the one trident guy tries to shoot you twice. There's a 17 doesn't hit you, so that's fine. Does a 22 hit you?
Yep.
That's 6 force damage.
Ouch.
As if they realize that you saved the party multiple times since you've been down here, and they just want you out of the equation. Ow.
I would do.
Yeah, it's your go, Al.
Okay.
However, before you start to say what you're doing, there's stuff that you'll be doing. You're in a dome at the moment. Right. As the node is protecting you, you cannot hear anything that's happening outside. You can see what's happening, but it's silent outside.
Okay.
You get a feeling that this node recognizes you. Not the way it noticed Lily or responds to both hands. This is different. This looks like this node has been looking for you specifically. It's been looking for someone, and you're here. It's been looking for eons, years and years. Your mother's name was in the vault records. Every fragment you carried, every lucky find wasn't luck. This was where you were meant to be. As you start to see where you are, you the bubble and you just disappear and appear in the center of the room.
Thank you. I was really fucking up my map.
Okay. Next to you, inside the crystal, something shifts. Not the gold veining pulsing the way it has been. It seems to be brighter now, a shade warmer, moving towards you rather than just through a structure. The single thread of color climbs from the base of the hemisphere and threads its way up towards your hand and goes around the cylinder, the domed wall. Small, faint, but it's the first thing in this chamber has ever moved towards a person in 500 years, rather than just existing. How do you feel at this point, Al? What's going through your mind?
I would imagine, first of all, he's never felt like at home before, so that's already kind of a big thing for him. He's never really felt like home was a thing. Like that's just what other people talk about. So he's probably dealing with that, and probably still some kind of connection with this light, whatever it is. Kind of reflecting on, like thinking about all the times in his life that he's just been super lucky and things have just worked out in his favor, and kind of attributing all the good things that have happened to him to this kind of force, I guess. But also I think he's distracted because he sees his friends taking an ass whooping. He's become really close to these people. Like these are the only people he's ever been close to in his whole life. So that's a pretty huge deal for him.
So what are you specifically thinking about on that? Are you thinking you should be out there, or I need to help them, or
I need to help them.
Okay. So as you're there, you're concentrating. You walk up to the side of the dome, looking out, trying to get to your friends. As you see, like a small wisp of red substance sort of come out and start to go around your hand and start to sort of go up your arm. You look at it, but it doesn't feel like it's doing you any danger. It feels as if it's just welcoming you to sort of do this. In your mind, you are just concentrating on, I've got to be there to save my friends. I've got to use I've got to be able to do this. Can I have a performance roll from you, please? I know it's not your speciality, but
12.
okay. You start to concentrate on, I need to help these people. I need to protect these people. I don't know what's happened. Why am I in here? What can I do? I usually inspire them. I usually help them. I must get out there. As you're doing that, you see like a pale blue light come from your hands and start going over the dome. You three that are outside, you see the dome start to shift in color and start to sort of radiate in a more pearlescent sort of color, as it's sort of a blue light with whoom and fills the whole chamber. As it does that, more lights come on and the chamber becomes more redder. All three of you have bardic inspiration given to you from Al's response to the node, as if the node is feeding off what you are trying to do and is trying to deliver what you require.
Need to learn how to use this thing.
Okay, and the good news is, Lily, it's your turn.
Oh boy.
Unless
good.
I will put
Do
the
you
red
need-
lights
do-
up.
Yeah, do you need some hit points?
It's probably not a bad plan, but yeah, I'm trying to think of the best. So I had a plan, then you destroyed my plan. Now I'm on the back foot. I gotta think of something else. All right. I'm gonna slap myself with a cure wounds. At level...
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm trying to pick the right level for it though. I'm gonna go ahead and go on second level with this one. All right, I'm gonna do cure wounds on level 2.
That's 4d8 plus a load of dice because you're a life cleric.
Yep, so I get 22 points back. And then as my bonus action, I am going to bring up my spiritual weapon.
You
Oh wait, no,
can't
that's
do-
leveled one. Dang it. No.
What was your spiritual weapon?
What's that?
What's your spiritual weapon?
I think it's like a sword, but I
Okay.
can't pull it up yet because it's another leveled spell.
Roger that.
Man, you messed me up. Why would you do that?
I look
Yeah.
over.
First time, huh?
Yeah, right? Thanks, Pete. I think that's all I could do for now. Just save my own freaking life.
You're a life cleric.
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to do.
I think, yeah, because everything else that I have, like bonus action wise, is another leveled spell. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yep, I'm done. Boo.
Anton, you get to go as well.
Fantastic. Do I see that dude that just knifed my friend? Do I see
yeah.
him? I'm just like tracking him across the ground, and I'll do a quick wink at Lily, and I'll be like, "This is called the proactive healing," and I'll innate sorcery to increase my DC for a dex save of 20 for a level 3 lightning bolt on that scumbag. Then I'm gonna...
Ooh, you mean against a rogue? Oh,
DC 20.
hang on. I need to be able to.
You use a what that?
I need to look up something. You see him try to jump out of the way, and he
That's
fails miserably.
That's what I'm talking about.
However, he doesn't seem to take the full damage.
I got you.
I'm just trying to remember if that is
Is it uncanny how agile he is?
no, it's because the rogue evasion now.
Oh, he's very evasive. Gotcha.
Yeah. You actually see him take hardly isn't how much damage you want to do, because it's just how much damage is it? Roll some dice. Tell me the damage, and I can cry into my soup.
200.
37 lightning damage. And I'll make it cold just for the fun of it.
Right. He seems to be an annoying little shitty rogue, and didn't evade it because he didn't get good enough, but he still took nowhere near as much damage as you thought he should take from that.
Because it seemed as if because he was dexterous.
No, because
No.
he uncanny dodged it after he had been evaded it, because evades.
Okay.
But you see him look up at you, and then his eyes snap straight back to Lily as if he's been told to take her out.
Got it. Noted.
Anything else you doing, Anton?
Backing up. I'm backing up.
Nothing to see here. I am not in this room. I am not here. Tridents. No, they both miss you, Lily. You're all right.
So there's one next to me there that tries to hit, right? Try to hit Lily.
Yep.
All right, cool. I can still use Sentinel because there's
Yep.
5 feet attack. So we use Sentinel to attack.
Yeah, go for it.
Sentinel's such a
Ooh,
good
next 20.
Oh yeah.
Nice. How much damage
get
is
both.
that?
Would be 20,
Nice.
and they're set.
So that means he's disadvantaged on his next roll, isn't he?
Yes, disadvantage on the just
His
the
next
first
attack. Yeah. Okay, Bove, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna shift my focus back to the cleric in front of him. So humble this guy. 21. Superiority die, distracting shot. So everybody who attacks him will be distracting strike. Excuse me. Will have advantage
Right.
on the next attack. So that's going to be 19 again.
Not rolling 19 for damages, yeah? That's too high.
Yeah, that's again. So 19 for damage, and because
That's the guy that did like 40 something damage to poor Lily.
I know, right? Also, since I have the ability called Shield Bash, I'm going to I can use when I attack a creature. I can immediately use Shield Bash. I use another guy, but I can use on. I'm just going to use on this guy. I forgot to use on this guy, the other guy. But anyway, hit him, and he has to do a DC 18 Strength check.
No, it fails.
All right, on the ground.
Okay, he's prone then. Okay.
And then I'm going to hit him again, and because he's prone, I'm going to get advantage. Alright, that's going to be a 28 to hit.
That just about hits. Like, it catches his toe.
And that's
A
going to
glancing
be
blow.
for 14.
Nice. Okay.
That's it.
Nice.
You guys give me like 4 minutes. I'm gonna do my retrograde plan. I don't think I can keep sitting up like this. I gotta go move to the
Okay.
recliner. I'll take my headset and camera with me, and I'll be back up in just a second.
Hey, look after yourself. Look after yourself.
I was at the top of the round, right? So I'm just tracking.
That was top of the round. That was top of the round, yes.
Okay. I'm just tracking that my reaction set.
Yeah, your reaction has reset.
Okay. Cool. I did my things. I'm done.
Rogue moves in to let me make a decision. Okay. You see him go in as close as he can get to Lily and tries to attack. Does a 15 hit you, Lily? Don't think it does. I know it doesn't. So, and then you see
That's
him
our
use,
army.
and you see him then jump sort of 30 feet away again. So he's used his action dash, bonus action dash to get away. Warlocks go.
Weird that Kara's frozen, and then you see her walking behind.
Yeah.
Sam.
That was funny.
Mirror image. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. It works
Yeah.
out perfect.
It's about to. Hopefully, she can get back in time. Sits there.
Gotta get back in time.
Some Huey Lewis.
You see the warlock start to cast a spell, puts his hand up as a black line appears out of his hand, goes 10 feet above him, and a 20-foot 20-foot sphere of blackness, of bitter cold appears. You see it's like a rip in the fabric of time starts to look there, and he's cast it above you guys. Can everyone in there, apart from Anton, who's backed up a bit, hands up?
Is this a spell?
Yes.
I'm gonna do it.
You're gonna do what?
Counter spell.
Okay.
Level 4.
Level 4. Okay, yeah. Lucky it was level 4. So yeah, so you've done that, and as he does that, the warp and the fabric of time starts and then just sort of, as it dissipates.
I done pleeped you. I done pleeped you. You done got pleeped.
Sleep would be proud.
Okay. It's the cleric's turn now. So the cleric, you see blood coming from various. You see, hold his holy symbol. Concentrate, and you see he casts Cure Wounds.
Counter spell.
You can't. You've already counter
I'm
spelled.
just kidding.
Lily, you recognise that this must have been a reasonably high level of Cure Wounds that he's casting on himself. Something to do with the number of circles you do around your hand when you're casting the spell indicates how many. Yeah, it's something weird that goes on. But it's just, you know this. You've done it yourself. You know what you're doing on this. But it seems to be like at least a 3rd or 4th level spell that he's cast on himself to heal himself, and his wounds start to re-knit and come back together. Not fully healed, but definitely enough that he's feeling a little bit more perky. Trident fires into, ooh, Lily, that's a nat 20, so that one will hit you. But that's only 13 because I rolled shit
That's
on
the guy right
dice.
next to me, right?
No, that's the other guy. That's the first guy.
Alright.
It's the guy at the end of the one's the one next to you. The end of the round after Lily's had a go. But that's a 13 damage, and the other one misses you. And we're back to the roleplay session now with Al. There's obviously you guys are fighting for your life. Al's just like, what the fuck's happening here? Okay. Based on what you happened there, it's this. The gold thread around the heart seems to be becoming a network. It spreads from the crystal in branching lines up around the dome and then across the seams into the ceiling. More lights and more, if there's any more lights that can come on, more lights start to glow around the area as if this whole chamber is coming back to life. The old dead stonework seems to remember that it isn't dead. A patch of pale growth near the entrance, the same kind that's covered the breath column, stirs and turns very slightly towards the chamber, the way a plant turns towards a window that it didn't know was there. Somewhere above, beyond, faint through solid rock, you swear you hear a second heartbeat finding the rhythm of the first. You start to feel that your mere presence here is rekindling the city and the systems here to respond. But more importantly, the way that you responded on the last, trying to save people, trying to help people, is resonating with you, not just from your bloodline. It's seeing the real Al, and what Al cares for is what it cares for. It wants to be there. It's been a long time since it's been in contact with someone that isn't selfish and out for himself. What's Al's thoughts and what's Al doing in this round?
I think Al, as much as he wants to like join up and be a part of this entity, is entirely focused on how jacked up Lily is getting right now. and that's his focus right now. Is how can he help her? Like, how can he cure? He would be casting Cure Wounds right now if he was outside of this dome, but because she's in pretty bad shape.
What level spell would you be casting?
Fourth.
Okay.
As bad as she's messed up, I think fourth. That's the one I used on Antoine earlier.
So as you start to sit there, your hands, tears coming down your faces. You're trying to get out to protect, and they've protected you so many times, this group, and you're unable to assist them. You're unable to get to them. You call on the every power of your being, everything, to be out there to help her, to sort of. As your hands hit the side of the barrier, again, the pale blue light. You feel it pulling energy from you as you lose your 4th level spell. As the whole dome starts to glow blue, as it resonates, it sends a shockwave out that seems to sort of coalesce into a beam and fly straight towards Lily. Lily, can you roll a religion check for me, please? This will make sense when you get the roll.
Looks like 12.
Nice. Okay. So as you cast that, you're sort of, this blue light's coming towards you. As it hits you, you get an sort of overwhelming feeling that Shanti is there with you, as if the pure energy of this beam hits you. You cure for 30 hit points.
Ooh, thank you.
And as you do that, you take the power in as it radiates around you, and you get a free casting of Spirit Guardians.
I don't think I have Guardians anymore. I have Spiritual Weapon now.
No, it's okay. You got Spirit Guard. It casts around you, which is basically, it just comes out around you, and you get 4 wood nymphs running around you, protecting you from harm.
I haven't pulled this mini out in forever.
What's your wisdom? What's your wisdom DC on your spells, Lily?
+4.
No. What's your spell DC? Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Spell DC is 8.
It's
And
not 8. It's not 8.
Sorry, spell attack is +8. Save DC is 16.
16. Perfect. Okay. Majority of them fell, and I'll do the damage for you. It's 2d8. 8, 9. Okay. The key thing about Spirit Guardians, which we're quite useful, is creatures in the affected area move at half speed, so they may not be able to run in and run out as much as he was doing before.
Okay.
But he has taken damage from that, and they've all taken some damage. So yeah, Al, you're seeing this happening outside. You can obviously, you're not stupid, you're correlating that it seems to be responding to your wishes in ways that you didn't know, but it is definitely assisting in the way that you want to do it.
Can I just kind of take a minute to pay more attention to what, like, is it imparting any kind of will or like desire or anything, or is it just feeding off of what I want?
Give me an insight check.
Uh-oh, I think that's 20. It is. It's another nat 20. So
Can we,
insight is plus 10,
we
so
need to
30.
we need to check this dice. We need to check this guy's dice. He's obviously cheating. Okay,
That's 3 on night, right?
Wait,
that's 3 and 1. That's a
oh, by
1.
the way, there we go.
That's a 1. That's a 1.
Hold on, I don't
We're
know how to
seeing a
aim
1.
this thing.
Please look. Did you everyone see that? That's a 1, isn't it? Come on.
Right there. See it?
No,
I don't know.
you don't see it.
Here, there we go. Oh, this is the one that Tim gave me at GaryCon.
Ah, so you
Clutch
gave
die.
him a
I don't know
loaded
how to aim at
dice.
this thing.
You
Damn,
gave him a
I'm
loaded
struggling here.
dice. That's fine, John.
Here.
But with that roll, you reckon that the connection you have with this place, and it seems to want to do everything it can to keep you happy, but also keep you safe. It realizes at the moment you need to be within this dome because it's the only safe place for you.
Okay.
Okay. And on to the rest of the party that are having fun. We'll get to Lily in a minute. We'll go back to Lily in a second. She's gone off and done something, so we'll sort that in a second. But Anton.
Roguey Rogue. I will level 4 Witch's Bolt him with advantage because of innate sorcery, and I'll use the Bardic Inspiration if need be.
Go for it.
Oh my
pair of
god!
ones.
What number did you think it was?
A pair of ones.
The pair of 4s. Yeah. Yeah, so a very mild Witch's Bolt just holds on him as I'm like, yeah, I'm not even going to use the innate sorcery because that would miss also. No matter if I got an 8 on that, it still wouldn't do well. That's pretty awesome.
It's okay. It's the person you need to blame is Al. He's stealing all your luck.
Yeah.
True.
Great job. You're
You're
doing
not 20s
great
in
in
one
there,
session.
buddy. You're doing great.
Can't hear you.
God.
Have you noticed that it's as if these 3 people are doing something, they're fighting for their lives rather than coming to save you? Have you noticed that none of them have even tried to check in on you?
I hate your stupid scouts. Ugh, Lily. I didn't do so good.
Sorry. Sorry, I had to run for a second.
It's okay. Are you all right? Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I've counterspelled 2 spells. Wait, I'm doing great. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm doing fantastically.
Have a feeling that black weird thing that was happening.
Oh, yeah, it was going to be devastating. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, saved our lives with that.
Absolutely.
Who would know?
Well, you would know it would have been Hunger of Hadar.
Oh.
I'll have to look that up. Hungry hippos.
Okay, just ahead of it. Basically what it does. Hunger of Hadar basically gives any creature that starts in the area, which is all of you, would have been 2d6 cold damage, and when it ends its turn, it does a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage. As a tentacle comes out and slaps you.
No
Counterspell.
tentacle for you.
No tentacles for you. Is Lily? She's frozen. Oh, you're not frozen. You're very good
just
at
very
staying
still.
stationary. It's very. It's as if you've just had an operation and you don't want to move that much. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry for introducing stress into the game with you getting attacked by a rogue, but unfortunately, I can't be accused of going easy on people just because they've had operations. That's just.
That's
However,
it would be Tim otherwise. I mean, Pete
Yeah,
otherwise.
Yeah, exactly. But it is your turn, Lily. What do you want to do? Obviously, you've healed yourself a bit. You've been healed by Al, so you're not, and you have got your spirit guardians up.
Yes. So thank you to Al because I'm now back up all the way to full health. So now I feel like I can do what I had initially planned to do, which is I'm going to cast Aid level 2 on the 3 of you guys. Actually, I guess if I'm reading between the lines here. Nothing in, nothing out. He's in kind of like a bubble of silence. So if I attempt to put aid on him, it's probably gonna fail. So I'm gonna
That's
cast it on myself, Antoine, and Bove. So everybody's got 5 temp HP points. Temp HP for the next 8 hours. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to cast my spiritual weapons. And go after that cleric.
What was the first spell you cast?
It's aid, right?
What
Oh,
level
no, I
spell's
can't do
that?
it because it's a leveled one. Damn.
But does aid used to do something slightly different? I'm not sure. I
Choose up to 3 creatures within range. Each
Just let it go to voicemail.
target's HP goes up by 5 for the duration.
okay. It used to. I'm
Max
pretty,
and current increase by 5.
right, so I'm pretty sure like aid used to give you blessed as well, but okay. I'm old and I can't remember things. That's my excuse. So you get some temporary hit points. Nice. Anything else you're doing?
I don't think I can do spiritual weapons as a bonus because it's a leveled spell.
That is correct.
So no.
Is there like an item or something that allows you to cast 2 leveled spells in a turn? Is that a thing, or is that just like a
Let me check my
complete
staff.
D&D wide rule?
It's basically if you've got what you can do, if you've got an item that casts spells, you can use a charge from the item and then cast a spell because you've not. They've done it on, they've done it on purpose to try to make people use abilities and things rather than just double casting spells constantly.
Yeah, so I
Gotcha.
I have my staff of healing, which does have 3 spells that I could use. They're all obviously healing spells, and I think right now we're good enough that I don't want to expend any charges quite yet. But we have aid for the 3 of us, and then that'll be the end of mine.
Trident guy. This is the one that you can hit both. He tries to fire. He has disadvantage on this attack roll against Lily first and fails miserably. But if you want to do something,
Yep, I do. For a 22.
that hits.
All right. For 13 damage.
Yes.
And in fact, with my shield has the he has to beat an 18
I'm not
strength
because
check.
it's a reaction. It's not an attack.
No, it's not an attack. Oh, you know what?
It's
You're
that. It's because it's a reaction. You're doing it with a.
All right, my mistake. Yeah, you're right.
No,
It's
no,
the
but it's an absolute nightmare. All the different
Yeah.
stupid things they've got.
You're right.
They've
It
done
does say this right here, attack action. You're right.
Yeah, cool.
All right, cool. That's it.
Okay, and his second bolt,
He is sapped though, right? Yeah, he is sapped.
he sapped. Okay, cool. His second attack, he didn't do anything. Okay, top of the round, both.
All right. Coming after this guy, he keeps healing himself.
What type of cleric would ever heal themselves? You see,
Well,
why would they do that?
here.
I think Anton's got a thinky face on.
For 28. So
Yes.
attack, I hit him for 9. That's it.
Okay.
Sapped, and it has to beat an 18 strength check.
Yeah, no.
All right, little scholarly arm guy. Let's go again. I'm gonna do
So
advantage roll
prone.
now.
He's prone now. Yeah.
Prone. No, not 20. Sweet.
Nice.
Let's get one. Come on.
Yep, I'm gonna do a distracting strike as well.
And you're raged, right?
And I'm raged. Yep. 2, 3.
Hell yeah. Shit yeah, brother.
For 20 damage.
20. 20 damage.
20 damage.
20.
He's looking rough as fuck.
So 29
Oh, yeah.
damage. That's fine. And
20.
whoever attacks him has advantage.
Advantage. Thank you.
Did somebody use the advantage that was granted last time, or did nobody attack that guy?
No one attacked him. No
No
one
one's
attacked
acting
him.
yet. Yeah. Just reminding
But-
people.
They're too busy trying to beat this rogue up that is.
I know. I'm
so-
like, get the healer. It's like when you play like World of Warcraft or any type of like online game. Get the healer.
Yeah, but I have Pete DSD, PTSD, and I'm trying to kill that scout.
This guy would be dead already.
Is that what Bove's yelling? Are you yelling at me like, dude, knock it off?
I'm like, he keeps
Yeah.
hitting himself, and now he's on the ground.
Suck my blood. Okay.
You should be
But he's
dead.
on, but he's on the
Little
but he's on the
stupid.
ground. Timothy can't hit things that are on the ground unless he's standing next to them because he gets disadvantage.
Just wait.
Just wait, eh?
Hold, please.
Oh. Right. Let's see what.
I think it's worth.
Just checking, obviously, where the spirit guardians are. That's Bove and a trident guy next to it, and the cleric is the guy that's on the left-hand side of that.
Yeah, so he's in the middle. Yeah, the cleric is laying down in the middle of the boob and the crown of thorns looking thing. Yeah.
Okay, and so the rogue is, which one was the rogue on this map? Just so I can see.
He's
it.
the one with
Sorry.
the baby trident on the bottom.
Baby trident on the bottom. Cool. Okay. You
Yeah,
see.
so I'm guessing the warlock is the one in the north.
Yeah, cool. You see the baby trident. Hold his trident, pull it back, aim through his fingers.
Grab some dust.
Yeah, he's doing that. Yeah. What? Don't shake your head at me like that. He's a rogue. He's allowed to do a rogue things, okay? And he tries to throw his trident at Lily. Well, yeah, he's been told to take out the
To be
cleric.
fair, he did target me really bad 2 weeks ago. So
Does a 24 hit you?
golly.
I think we've already been over this, Pete. Yes, it does.
I gotta.
He looks so happy when he's killing us.
I'm sorry,
You never
bro.
see Pete happier than when he's killing us.
I don't think I
You're
can do it.
laughing in another room.
Oh. It's only 29 damage that time.
Oh my god.
And you then see the rogue go around the other side of the protected bubble.
Hate. Okay.
Are like all of my little wood nymphs gone? Did I lose them already?
No, you need to give me a concentration check on DC 14. So it's a Constitution saving throw.
14.
Yes. That's it. You're fine. They stay up there.
Okay.
Good.
Warlock's turn. Warlock. Sends 3 bolts towards Anton because he's feeling left out.
Okay, fine. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna shield. I'm gonna take him.
You might be able to. It's fine.
I don't want to.
But, well, why not? You could do something.
It's Eldritch Blast. You have to hit me with them cantrips, huh? You're digging deep.
No,
That's
he's
what
a
I say.
warlock. He hasn't got many high-level spells. He's a warlock.
And I'm sorry about your high level spells. I have them in this little bag called Counterspell. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My bad.
I'm not. You can't sort of completely and utterly go. Actually, as a warlock, I'm going to give it 20 packed spells. It's like that's just like. Okay, so hits AC 17, 18, and 23.
18, all three will hit
Okay,
as I test this out.
okay, so you take. I'll just give you the total because it's easier.
Okay.
31 force damage.
Oh, I should have. Okay.
I'm reflecting on my life choices now. My life choices
Yeah.
are bad.
Lily and I are just in the rear guard getting absolutely. We gotta kill this damn rogue though. I understand. I like whisper like just tell Bove that I hit the cleric with a spell, but I'm hitting the rogue. We're useless until we kill this guy. I'm sorry. We got to do it. We got to do it. Is it my turn?
No, hang on, just
Oh.
I've got a couple of things I need to. Cleric's turn. Cleric, what spells are you going to cast?
What did I miss?
Cleric's
No,
casting
you-
spell.
Antoine went after the cleric
What?
viciously.
Oh, barely
It
alive.
was, it was,
All right.
it was devastating.
Stomp on his head. Back in the back.
roll a deception check, guys. Roll a deception check.
They can't hear me. I don't have to roll deception.
So you missed.
Gary, you've played Strahd. With us, we played Raven. Kygon Rain
Really?
was Kygon Rain fought Strahd back in the day.
Are you sure?
Are we there?
Would you- That was before
I
I
don't
joined.
think so.
Oh, was it
No,
before?
no, he didn't. No, he didn't, because I joined after that.
Level
and I
10.
think-
That's right, you guys came in late. Okay.
Okay.
Man, maybe
So-
we need to run.
You see. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. You see the cleric casting a spell. Lily, you recognize the spell as Bless. And you see him casting it on all 5 of the people.
Don't waste it.
Fuck it. Nope. We're gonna have him dead before.
It's blessed, right?
Yeah. It's just a D4, right? Nah. Screw it.
They're,
I'm not
they're
ready.
hitting every time anyway, so.
Yeah. No. Nice try, Pete SD.
No, I am just saying what spell it was. It's your choice what you want to do with it.
Nope.
Okay. Trident
And then
guy.
it goes away when he dies. And then it goes away when he dies. You got this, Bove. Keep firing, assholes!
Yeah, Lily, 2 bolts hit you. I'm not going to tell what the numbers are because you'll beat me up. 5 points of force damage from both of them.
So 10
From
total.
Yep, no, 5 total from 2 attacks from the trident guys. The trident guy.
Gosh.
Ow! Your turn.
Okay.
Okay. So. Okay, you're getting a feeling from this node now that you've seen through all the various elements and you've seen through how the nodes have responded to each of your friends. You notice that Bove had to give his craft and his ability, and he was how his knowledge of doing stuff. Lily was sort of channeling life. Rebecca and Anton were Rebecca gave it blood and Anton gave it his pure essence. what you're getting from this is the heart is trying to understand what makes you, you. What is the epitome of Al? You know you've got the Ward Keeper, you've got it as a focus. You've had this on you since before you can remember. You know you've only recently realized that you are able to cast spells. You thought it was just things happened to you. It's something that you've been working on. But this node doesn't want your blood. It doesn't want your craft, your breath, your... It wants to know why or what. A weird thing is it's a what is Al? What is... Why are you you?
I think Al's, like his whole persona is just making everybody around him happy. Whether it comes from him singing or just, just being around people, talking to people, and just being just a friendly dude. Like that's kind of what makes Al tick. He likes when he goes fishing with his friends, the captains, who he doesn't even really know, but he calls everybody his friends. And he brings them luck just by being there, and he gets to see them catching fish that they've never seen before. And it's because of his presence, and I think that's kind of what Al. I think that's part of what drives him to always be moving. And I think until he met up with this group, he never knew what real friends were. He was just like, yeah, everybody likes me. But this is the first time that he's been in a more of a family than just random people that he knows.
Okay. So as you start to concentrate on that, and you're going through what makes Al, and the fact that you've always cared more about other people than yourself. You've always tried to do the best. You've always tried to be the best person at the table. You start to see the golden light that's been threading outwards from the chamber. The dome that you're in, where it's been like a nearly sort of like it's been hard to see through that and to see your friends. It's like watching them from a mile away through sort of like a spyglass.
I think this thing would be able to sense how much that distresses him too. Like knowing that he's being protected, but his friends are still out there taking an ass whooping. And like I think that would be something that Al would really have a hard time with.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Just wanted to
Yeah,
throw
no problem. No, that's good. So you sit there. The walls slowly go more opaque. You can see through them with crystal clarity. Through the card, you start to see the golden light spreading out from this node, arcing towards. You see a column come up by this where you knew where the shield heart was, another one where the cold engine was, another one where the stone memory was, another one where the breath column, each one flaring brighter as this one comes fully online, like a chain of beacons catching one after another. Somewhere far above, through the gaps in what remains in the dome, the light must be visible from outside the city. 5 points of gold, red, alive, answering each other, combine and shoot up through the center. The city isn't stabilizing anymore. It is healing. As you look up, the golden light arcs a background and starts to feed into parts of the city. There's no need to do a perception check on this. You start to hear screams from the city as Sahugan are being burnt alive by the energy of the heart going around and healing the area. For the first time since you've been here, you see the warlock look left and right as if he is now unsure of what should be happening here. As one of the beams of energy slice across the center of this room. It goes and hits Bove, the Warlock, and the Rogue. Bove, you gain 10 temporary hit points.
Oh,
Did you like that? Did you like that? I thought that was great.
Thank you.
you get hit with healing. Healing damage.
Heck yeah.
It goes towards the Warlock as he shields his hands, as you just see flesh get disintegrated off as he hits the floor.
Dead?
Dead.
That.
Nice.
Goes back and takes the Rogue out as well.
What?
Oh, Antoine's gonna be so sad.
Yay.
Yeah.
As you do that, the other Sahugan that are here are looking frantically around now as if they want to get out of here.
Oh, I'll move away from the door and just like point out, like, oh no, you can get yes, right there. Allons-y. Now I have to hit the cleric like I was going to.
I remember the plan. I remember you talking about how important it was to go after the cleric.
That was always the plan. I don't know what you're talking about. Al, so that's your turn. Lily, your turn.
All right, this time. All right, I am going after that cleric, and I'm going to hit it with the Sacred Flame. Dex 16 save.
On who, sorry?
The cleric.
Okay, cool. Fells, they're really good at dexterity clerics. They're like they're like number one stat.
Yep, and so it gets hit with 10 Sacred Flame damage.
Nice.
And now I'm going to bring out my spiritual weapon.
Yay!
Finally! Alright, so spiritual weapon, I'm doing this at 2nd level, and it's going to go after the cleric.
It will be actually no, it's going to be next to it, so it's fine. You can do melee next. Yeah, sorry. Ignore
Yeah.
me.
So it'll now sit next to the cleric.
Yep.
is what
It has
it's doing.
advantage on this attack roll.
Okay, on my next one?
No, it has
Oh, this one.
you're on the roll for your spirit guardian, the spirit weapon. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it rolls a 17 to hit.
That misses, unfortunately.
Boo. Okay.
Whoa.
And that's all I got right now.
You see the trident guy starts backing away and starts to get out of this room.
I have the entry to the south. See where the teeth are to the south? Like right there? See that door?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
running out that way. You can run out that way.
Is that a Bove opportunity?
No, it should be.
Okay.
It's the one that's. It's not the one that's near him. It's the other one.
I thought the one after Lily was the one near him.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's the one. Yeah, he's not. This is the one before Lily.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, this is.
Didn't Lily just do
It's good.
stuff?
Ignore me. I got the wrong name. Wrong one. Sorry. It's Anton's go. Anton, it's your go.
Oh, okay.
I had got my numbers wrong. That might be DM being a dick.
So I need to put that guy back then?
Yeah,
when I'm
put
done?
him back, please.
All right. I will. All right. So she's hurting. I'm running up to. I'm gonna chill touch the guy on the ground.
Advantage on your attack roll.
Yep. I'm gonna bardic inspiration. No, that's 21 to hit.
That hits.
That should hit. Yeah. Okay. I forgot I was plus 10. Plus 11, actually. 22 to hit. All right. So, okay. What did I say that was? Chill touch going up to the top. Chill touch. You cannot heal this round until the end of your next turn, kind of thing. And 2d10. $11. Necrotic, right? Yeah.
Not cold.
Not chill nor touch.
I would like
No.
it to be necrotic. Yeah.
It is touch now. They have
Oh,
changed
yeah.
it in the new edition. It is actually touch, but yeah, it used to
Gotcha.
be ranged necrotic damage. It was like,
Yeah.
you idiots. Could you have got a spell more wrong in
Right.
the slightest? Right. This one. So it's the Trident guy now. He tries to leave Anton. So you now get attack opportunity against this guy, both.
Sweet. All right.
Well, I would like one too. I'm gonna hit him with my staff.
All right.
Yeah, you can try as well. You can do as well. Yeah,
All right. That's going to be a 22.
that hits.
All right.
I have never
Zero.
used my.
And then his, I hit him for 9 damage, and his movement's 0.
I'm
He
gonna
tries
use
to
my
get
dagger.
away, and he doesn't because he's useless.
I'll use my dagger. Natural 20 on my dagger. Shut your butt. That's
yeah.
you.
Teach him.
Butt.
Teach him a lesson.
So this is gonna be a whopping.
Oh, wow. 8.
So that's 5 max damage. Oh well, it was max damage 9. I just as he gets waffled by boom, I just stab him straight in the back like it just
Kick that.
the most cowardice.
He yelps. He goes, "That's the most damage a sorcerer has ever done against me."
I'm actually kind of convinced that maybe I should be a knife fighter now. Like I think this rogue business is pretty good. I should twirl the knife around and drop it.
Yeah, you could multi-class into rogue. Go for it. What's your dex?
Well.
Or it's high. It's super high. It's like 27.
Yeah, it's crazy high.
Super
What do you
high.
mean? Yeah. Why did I waste my
Looking at-
natural 20?
Looking at your character sheet, you need one more dex to be the multi-class. Okay,
I can do it.
just saying. So he realizes he can't get away, so he tries to hit Bo twice. He's sapped on the first one, and he miserably misses. And his second attack, he stun misses because it's under 20, and I know you've got a 20 plus armor class. So he goes, "Yep."
Well, actually, to be fair, it is a 19.
He rolled 18, so
Okay.
that's not quite as high. I thought yours.
I was being fair. No,
That's fair
mine's less than Liz. It's half plate because I'm a barbarian.
Barbarian, because you don't want to get. I get it. That makes sense. Brave, it's your turn.
All right, cool. My turn. And this cleric that's almost dead, right, Tim?
Yeah, he's not looking happy.
And he can't
All right.
heal either.
And he's still on the ground, right? So
He's still on the ground.
beat him up while he's on the ground. All right, that is a 16 hit.
Yes.
So we're 15.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just right, the base of the skull with my fist, just back of the skull. It just crushes the spine. I punch so hard, I actually punch the ground through it. Feel it. That's the end of that. This goes limp, as one should. All right,
Nice.
and to the next guy next to me that tried to run away, smack him as well.
Hit him
For
both.
21.
Nice. Hits.
Cool. That's going to be for a 14. And this guy is. So just the one. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and do an action search.
Nice.
Can I place my hand on your shoulder and say, "Don't forget the Kraken might come out as soon as this is done"? Like,
I'm like, you're right.
Stop metagaming, you. Let him use his abilities.
no, I'm literally playing Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, that's not my. That's called trauma. That's not metagaming.
It's called trauma.
Well, Pete ESD.
Yeah, other than that, I'm good. So I'm gonna wait. I'll hold.
Yay! The power of friendship.
Power of it. You are wise. I will listen.
I look over at Lily like, yes.
The trident guy that's outside of the spirit guardians now makes a dash for the door.
Get him. I'm confused. The one that's outside is the one I thought we've been attacking.
No, you've been attacking the one
No.
that's inside. That's the one next to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's not within opportunity?
Yep.
Okay. Well, good luck outside, buddy. I heard it's terrible.
Okay. Right, so now we're that one, that one, that one, that one. Trident guys left. Al, your turn. You get an overwhelming sense of wholeness, being. You get the understanding that you, if required now, you can still commune and do what you need to do with this node, or you should be able to drop this sphere and join your friends.
So, city stabilized. The Sahugans are dispersed at the very least.
Yep.
And there's
And I
one
feel like I
Sahugan.
have command of this dome.
Yep.
Okay. I think we need to go to the command center. So I'll drop the dome and then rush over to my friends and be like, "Hey, sorry, I was in the dome, but I think everything's working out."
How is it working out?
The the city is stable, and those fish things, I think most of them are dead.
There's still one inside the flame with me, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So we got one more.
Does that mean like there's, do you know like there's really not that many left in the city?
As you are here, you've been hearing screams of Sahugan as they've been basically disintegrated on the spot. Basically,
Nice. So it wasn't just isolated to what we saw here.
no.
Okay.
Alba Gore. Ew.
Yeah, I'm a gore.
Okay. Yeah, so whose turn is it?
I think DM's
It is.
adjusting.
Oh, DM's buffering? Got it.
I'm buffering,
Yeah.
buffering. Now, Al, are you going to lower the shield down, or
The city shield?
no? There's the shield of your little dome that you're in, your protected little dome.
Yeah, I dropped that and I went up to the for the rest of the crew.
Yeah, you're seeing them. They look at you a little bit like, "Are you all right? Are you fine? Are you okay?" These look like they've been through hell. Well, two of them have.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on both of them. I'm gonna,
both. Nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my twin spell. I'll cast it at second level so that I can actually do it. And then each of them gets 33 points of healing.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
And I'm good.
Okay. And could I have some perception rolls from you, please? From all four of you.
Me?
All four of you.
Mamma mia! That's so stupid.
A dirty 20.
Okay. Dirty 20. Anybody else?
I got
9.
Also dirty 20.
11.
Okay. Luckily, it's a group effort, and you're all okay. As you notice that, you go towards the center of where the heart was, and to the right, where the beam had hit the Sahugan, at the bottom where the dust that's moved out with some of the air, there seems to be a single diamond that has been split into 5 fragments. And you get a feeling that there may be uses for this later.
5 fragments. There's 5 people in our party.
Yeah.
Highly coincidental.
Each one.
Yeah. It's as if the DM's giving you some items that you could use at some point. for something.
Particular, you know, like if I like a little
Scoop.
hand wave you over it.
Scoop it up. Scoop.
Yeah, you could all get like a single solitaire diamond ring for all of you and get all married if you're fine.
Finally got some bling for Al's finger.
Cubit zirconian.
Mosinite.
Are we out of combat?
Your combat is dropped now unless you're going after those 2 guys.
Okay.
Yeah. We're just chilling in this room. Okay. Yeah, let's get to the. So we gotta get to the, and we don't need a dimension door because the city is basically zapping these guys. So let's go to the control center.
Mhm.
Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Pete, is that what we're doing?
Yep, perfect.
I gotta move cameras. All right.
All right. Good. Great job,
Okay.
everybody.
Nice. As you leave the blood core, you're walking across, you're going through the city, you're looking around, and it doesn't, in some ways, it doesn't even look like the same city that you fought your way here through for the past few hours of soul destroying drudgery of trying to survive, trying to get through this. Corridors that were dead stone an hour ago pulse faintly gold as you pass, the same slow rhythm as the core itself, carrying outward from walls that remembered what it was like to be alive, growth that was gone dormant. The same pale organic bloom from the breath chamber spreads across the ceiling in places, opening as you walk beneath it. Somewhere below your feet, machinery that hasn't turned or moved or moved in centuries slowly grind deliberate back into motion. And the Sahugan are still out there. You still see every now and then, you see a beam of bright light hit the city and move around. And where it hits, it either heals or you hear small screams and explosions. As you go around a corner, you see a patrol on the corner ahead of you, and before it even registers your presence, a column of light drops down from above, precise, silent, gone as quickly as it came. As you do, nothing is left of the Sahugan. By the time you reach the control room, you haven't fought a single thing since the blood core. You haven't needed to. Whatever's left of the Sahugan presence here is being handled by something that finally has the strength to do it itself. The last line explains, yeah, the city is repelling its invaders for the first time, being able to since you have been here.
You said we see destroying and healing.
Yeah,
I think we'd be curious.
regenerating the city and
Okay.
destroying the Sahugan.
Gotcha.
Start looking at the controls again. Arcana checks and intelligence checks and investigations and diamonds. 5 pieces of diamond. Just start placing it on everything because I'm stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? No. 1, 2, 3, 4? No. Blood dome.
Could Al reach out to the essence of the city, and
Of course you can. What do you do?
I want to find out how to work this thing.
Okay. So
I'll try to
as
do
you
that too.
Yep, give me a second. Just find a description.
Not just how to work it, but like Al's done some stuff with ships and stuff, but he's never driven a city before, so he needs to know like what even is the goal.
I'm sure it has to do with the Kraken that's about to steal our spell slots. I'm taking a nap while you do this. I'm taking a short rest. I'm just on the ground. It's sleep.
Okay. So as he starts, you go through, you're concentrating on. So basically, this room, you know what this room is in there. You went there before. This was where all the records were, and there's various sort of panels and stuff in the thing. So it's small compared to what you've seen in in the various nodes. You've got the dais in the center with like 5 recessed handholds, one for. You can see that they got as now the dials seem to have been changed, and you notice looking at them now, you can see that they. In fact, from where you are, it looks like that someone is intricately carved or made models of each of the nodes just looking down from the top. As you see them, you can see that they're there. Some kind of display, not glass, not crystal, just a bit like showing the current position, deep dark, still resting where it is. When you start to concentrate on this the city again, Al, you notice that as you reach towards the dais and you start to sort of concentrate on what's happening and try to figure out what's happening on this, you get a sense that the city has overreached itself in trying to expel the intruders and protect the ward keepers. As you start to look at the dials, there seems to be imagine like a little battery symbol, like you've got like the little like those sort of like little things. It seems to be at the lowest one and it's flickering, as if it's used a lot of its reserves to get rid of this Sahugan presence and to get there.
Can I try to?
Yeah, go on.
I was gonna say, can I try to like channel some of my energy into the city?
In what way? What do you want? How would you want to do this? What sort of energy are you thinking?
Well, it seems to feed off of my emotions. So I guess as far as spells go, I could try like a calm emotions type of thing, and try to use that to like push my energy into the city or something. I don't know.
Okay.
What else we got here?
So you're
Motivational speech. I could cheer it on.
You've got this, Sidney.
You got this, little buddy.
Okay, as you are concentrating on this, trying to sort of go through this, you get a feeling that the city has been dormant for so long, running on fumes. It's used the last of its reserves to do this. It will recover itself. It will do this. It just needs a bit of time to recover to sort of to build this. And now each of the nodes is actually working again. It will regenerate at a reasonable rate.
Okay.
But you do get a sense now from as you're trying to figure out what you can do and what you need to do here. You do get a sense now that this control room can control its descent, its ascent, its all the various things you've seen happen. You can turn off, you can turn on. And in the right hand corner, you do see where one of the control panels were damaged last time you were in here, seems to have regenerated, and it is the emergency override that was destroyed to raise the city. You are able at this point to make a decision on, do you want to raise the city or do you wish it to stay here?
Guys, we have to decide.
Long rest, raise. Yes. As much rest possible, raise. We need to make an assessment on whether the city, right? So pour as much magic into this thing as we possibly can. I guess we all put our hands in the bowl, we all give our channel divinity and the rest of our sorcery points or whatever in there. Raise it up, nap, raise. That's what I
So
think.
raise it up energy wise. Nap, raise it up physically.
Yep, so that it can defend us while we sleep, right? And then once we're powered up, boom, hit the button and go up and then prepare to fight the Kraken or the Aboleth or
Does this
PTSD.
city have some kind of like defense system to assist with the aboleth?
You get the sense that it has gone absolutely full out to remove all the Sahugan from itself.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to have, from what you're looking at here and the connection you've got, it doesn't seem to have an outwardly facing damage. It seems to be something that is used for purely
itself.
defense within the city.
Okay.
But it is
Yeah,
your choice now of, do you leave it plugged down here, or
Well,
so
I mean,
what power reserves are you looking at putting in it for each of you? What would you use into this? Al would be giving.
Yeah, I'd just be running, like, kind of like Antoine said, just dumping all my spell slots worth of spellage into it.
Yeah, sorcery points. Like put cold. I'd use cold, right? I'd use as much like cold that I used from my node, I guess. Right? Like
yeah, I'd probably be doing channel divinity, not like
Is
one of the
there a
specific
receptacle?
ones.
Is there a receptacle to put energy into? I guess.
There,
Yeah, how do you charge
when
this
you-
battery?
there is a battery symbol, and from Al's perspective, the only thing he thinks of is if you concentrate on that, that may help. This is a shot in the dark. This is something to try. This has not been tried before, but you don't get the feeling that it's a waste of time, but you do get a feeling that it'll help a small amount. The city needs time to regenerate fully.
What if we were to say give it 8 hours while we're sleeping?
Now it's like potentially like weeks, months. It's been
Okay.
dormant for 500 years, so it's been running on embers type thing. But your stuff you put in won't be wasted. It's kind of like the fact that you're giving
Really
this
head
energy
start.
to it. Yeah, we give it a bit of a.
Slightly
Okay,
off
so
topic.
Yep.
I have a ring of spell storing. I feel like I remember Antoine loading it for me like several sessions ago, but I can't remember what we put into it. Do you happen to remember?
Into spell. Oh, no idea. I thought it was polymorph. To be fair, I think it was a polymorph spell. It was a long time ago. Was it not?
I don't remember at all.
Well, we'll deal with that at another time. At the moment, you haven't got that, so
Yeah, yeah.
because
Okay.
I can't remember.
Well,
Both, what would you?
The
What
reason
would
I'm
you do?
asking is because if we're about to take a long rest, then I could have him charge it now, either him or him and Lily.
You could charge
Good.
it now. Yes, just you can get it charged because
Before we
obviously
take our long
just
rest.
remember there's nothing in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bove, what would you be trying to sort of help out? I know you haven't got magical energy per se, but is there anything that you would?
Yeah, positive vibes and rage.
Positive.
Good
Rage.
vibes only.
Positively rage. Yeah, as far as that goes, if there's magic I can maybe utilize, it'd be my hammer. I infused it with the magic of that my pillar, so I know it's it infused whatever that dust was formed. Maybe there's something I can use. It's a technically a magic item. Maybe put it in the what do you call it? Space there to do it. I don't know, like there's a way. Ask them. Is there a way I can maybe utilize if you can use the magic of this hammer to help in any way? Would they know? The crew.
Guys,
Could you? I mean, would he be able to, with his smithing skills and with his Zeus hammer, be able to like fix some of the things that are busted or whatever?
now you reckon that because obviously the connection that you all guys have to this, it's definitely something that doesn't have to be physical or mental, or it can be also intent. So the fact that he's there trying to do it, he's trying to help, will actually do. So I think that the vibes of the hammer, the sort of doing that sort of stuff, I think that'll work. Okay, so as you're doing this, then so you basically looked at this, you sort of concentrate on and see what's happened. Al, you basically walk up, put your hand there. You don't reach for a weapon or a spell. You reach for a part of yourself it's always been the instrument. You've not really done a lot of songs, a lot of such things. It's something that's not what you do. However, you reach down deep and do something that you've always done. You've inspired people. You've always it's a spell that isn't a spell for you. It never has been. It's just something that's you've done thing. The sort of thing that Bard gives away for free. You've always helped people. As you do that, you feel your inspiration leaving your body and going into the device. Anton, you know that this place runs on like a cold sorcery that is akin to yourself. And akin in many ways, as you know. It's definitely come from your bloodline. You lay your hand flat against the dais, allowing your sorcery to flow in through it. Crackling energies of frost magics carried since the silver dragon's heart. For a moment, the dais frosts over entirely, then the frost sinks in rather than melting, absorbed rather than wasted. Somewhere in that offering, you hear within yourself, Anton, you hear like the power that you feel that when you breathe your cold dragon seems to just sort of come through you into the hand and sort of feed into the energy as if it's used that. Lily, you lay both your hands on the dais, channeling the same divinity you normally spend healing wounds. Except there's no wound to close here, just an absence to fill. Shanti's light fills the amber dial. For a heartbeat, the whole room smells faintly of lavender and soil, and after the rain, somewhere, something that just you get a sleep distraction. But both, In typical bow fashion, this again, as you said, this isn't something that you do. This is magic. This is doing things that you're not really. You pick up the hammer, lay it flat against the dais, more out of solidarity than actual arcane theory. You mutter something that is either encouragement or a threat, depending on which way you take it. I suppose it's both. Sometimes these things can happen.
Yeah.
As you do that, your prosthetic limb hums the same resonance it's had since the corridor outside the breath column. And wherever that connection actually is, the dais seems to be taking it as a positive thing. It's not magic exactly. It might just be sheer stubborn goodwill. The dial doesn't seem to care about the distinction. With all four of these things that you're feeding in, the amber dial, the bottom one that's been flickering, slowly comes and stays on one bar. The city has spent 5 centuries recovering, 500 years of reserves in less than an hour, destroying the rest of the Sahugan. 4 people giving what it can spare has made a difference. It's accelerated it for a long time. You do notice, though, that the city is still regenerating, which it paused for a second. The choice, as you said now, is to raise or to not raise. You are going to have a long rest. And you will gain level 10.
I'm going to do horrible things with that.
Pete, before we close it out, can I do a 4th level divination? I think
Of course you can.
Yep, because I've got a spot left for it. So when she smelled that like fresh earth and earth after rain smell, she knew that she could speak to Shantae again, and so she wants to do divination, and effectively reach out to her goddess, seeking guidance. We have a path set before us, and we know that there is a way to not only help our friends, and we've probably stopped the tsunami that would have wrecked the coastline, but basically asking, is it in the best interest of our friends, family, community on the surface to leave this thing plugged in, or is it in their best interest to raise it up?
Ooh. Can I legend lore on top of that as well?
You can do. I will not be answering those today. I'll be answering those next.
Okay, yeah. Let's
I've got time to
let's use
think
our big
about
brains together. They're big ones. Yeah.
Okay. But you do get level 10. You do get to level up, and you get to make a decision of what is going to occur next. But no, well done today, guys. You did really well there.
Thank you,
So-
Pete. That was
That
awesome.
was awesome. Yeah, that was cool. I enjoyed that. We had some fun. We had to think outside the box.
We need 2 rogues to attack you.
We will we'll raid over to D20 Monkey. But if anybody's watching, just so you know, we've got some cool stuff coming up in October-ish time frame, maybe September, where we're gonna start kicking off some Keshinar with Kara, which would be fantastic. And then let's see, Thursday or Wednesday, we're back in Ravenloft with Kurt as our DM, and then Thursday, we've got Castles and Crusades on the Summer of Siege, and then we're Red Wizards Rise with no Pete this weekend, but I'll abuse his character as an NPC.
No, you won't, because you do weird things every time my character's not there.
Skylar, can we raid off the D20 Monkey? Thanks, homie. My brain's fried. I would too.